G'day everybody, and welcome back to the stream. I hope you're all doing well this evening, and I hope you're ready for some more Rimworld as we continue on our achievements. Give me a recipe for chocolate cake. 1. Get some chocolate. 2. Get some cake. 3. Insert the chocolate into the cake. 4. Enjoy your chocolate cake. There you go. Frost Slay. Oh dear. Yeah, hello everybody, it's good to see you. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're staying cool if you're over in Europe at the moment. I know you're probably not, but thinking of you guys. Oh yeah, achievement counts up. Bloop. There we go. There it is. 39 achievements, baby. We're ticking them off. We got 3 more yesterday. And hopefully we'll get a couple more tonight. Fingers crossed. Add a banana? Dude, I don't think... You know, I'm not the biggest enjoyer of chocolate cake in the world, but I don't think the thing that chocolate cake is missing is banana. I'm gonna be so for real with you. I don't think chocolate cake is what's needed. Hi CLB, hello there, welcome in. Yeah, good idea, Bib. Yeah, stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. Yo, what's up, Amateur S? See, I like banana and I like chocolate, but like, does chocolate cake specifically need banana? I don't think so. Have I tried chocolate banana fudge? I have, yeah. I don't even think this is a hot take. I'm not a big fan of fudge. And believe me, there have been times in my life where I've eaten a lot of fudge. But I'm not a big fan of fudge. It's a bit too sickly for me. Hi Tim, good to see you. Welcome in. Prove that you like banana. Okay. Well, I think you've got your exhibit A just there. Thank you, Watercog. What's up, T-Dog? I'm against fudge. I'm just, I mean, I don't think I've ever gone out of my way to eat fudge. I'm just saying. Like, it's just too sweet for me. It's just too much sugar. I'm not a big fan. So the one time in my life where I ate a lot of fudge, I'll tell the story that I'll tell chat the story. I was in Queenstown, in New Zealand. I was doing a road trip. I was doing a road trip around the South Island with my friends, and we stopped in Queenstown. And in Queenstown, there's a very prolific fudge shop. And we went down there, we're walking past, and my mate is a chef, and we walking past, and he's just like, oh yeah, let's go have a look at the fudge, I'm really interested. I'm like, okay, alright, well, yeah, we could go look. I'm indifferent to fudge. I'm not going to buy anything, but we can go look at the fudge if you like. And so we go into the fudge shop, and they have like, just hundreds of different types of fudge. And, the salesperson was really lovely, really engaging, and they were chatting to us, and they were like giving us all samples of all the different types of fudge. I was like, nah, I'm okay. And then they were like, would you like a little taster of this creme brulee fudge? And I'm like, yes, I would. Because I am a hoe for creme brulee. I'm a hoe for creme brulee. And that was the straw that broke the camel's back. Because as soon as I had that, I was just like, damn, that's actually pretty tasty. And they're like, well, if you like that, you'd like this big assortment of mixed types of fudges. And I'm like, maybe I would. Maybe I would like that big thing of fudges. And so anyway, after a while, my best mate bought this big thing of fudge. And I was just like, well, maybe I should get a big thing of fudge too, just so I don't feel left out. And so I ended up walking out with like 1 kilo of fudge, which is a lot of fudge. Because it's basically all sugar, right? Sugar and butter, I think. Sugar and butter. All right, enjoy your lunch, Bib. It was a lot. It was a lot. They were a great salesperson. They did a wonderful job. They did a wonderful job. I went in there fully intending not to buy a single thing. And I bought 1 kilo of fudge. Anyway, we went back to the hostel that we were staying at. We put the fudge down, and then we went out drinking for the evening. About 8 hours later, we got back from the bar crawl that we did. I was absolutely apocalyptically drunk. And at that time, I was just starving hungry. I was so hungry, and the only thing to eat was fudge. And so I just sat in my bed, resting the 1 kilo of fudge on my belly, and I ate an entire kilogram of fudge in one sitting. And I don't think I have ever been as sick in my entire life. Not physically sick. My body is, all credit to it, my body is very resilient. It handled it like a champ. But I was sick of myself, dude. I was sick to my stomach at the thing that I had done. I destroyed that kilogram of fudge in one sitting, and my God, it must have been about, I reckon it probably would have been, I don't know how many calories is in a kilo of fudge, but it's probably like 10,000 plus. Like, Jesus Christ. The lack of self-control. I was disgusted with myself. Anyway, I'm not a big fan of fudge, but I have eaten a lot of fudge in my life, so, you know. Oh dear. I ate so much tablet when I hiked through the Scottish Highlands. It was the perfect hiking food. What is tablet? Tablet here is like a electronic device, or like a stone tablet where you like chisel messages in. What's tablet? Butterscotch fudge from Bucky's has always been your favorite. Okay. I mean, that is just sweet on sweet, right? Yeah, exactly, Rual. Like, I don't hate fudge. I'm just like, it's never something I would seek out normally. Creme brulee is gateway fudge. Pretty much, Gazak. That is the takeaway from this. Thanks for the lurk, everybody. Sugar, butter. Very good for lactose intolerant with diabetic issues. I hate when I accidentally buy fudge. Oh dear. Yeah, it was an evening, Loaf. It was an evening. Oh, dehydrated. Well, the thing was, Tim. The thing was, that was the day before the Milford Sound incident, and that was actually the most sick I've ever been in my entire life. I have never thrown up that many times in succession. It was absolutely diabolical. Horrific, even. Hello, Livy. Good to see you. Welcome in. But that wasn't to do with the fudge. Probably. Well, maybe. 1 kilogram of traditional fudge contains about 3,800 to 4,800 calories. Okay, actually not as much as I thought. Still quite a lot, though. Damn. Saw a restaurant's menu say once a meal is not over when you're full, the meal is over when you truly hate yourself. Well, I mean, that's a pretty unhealthy outlook on eating. Oh, God. That's... Hi, Cynical Panda, by the way. Good to see you. Oh, tablet is basically fudge, but Scottish. Oh, okay. Right. Well, I suppose on a hike, you do need just sometimes some really cheap, dense calories, so yeah, fair enough. Oh no, Tourette. Oh boy, wow. Hi, Knud, good to see you. Welcome in. Well, that's seems like a problem. Well done. Hi, Cadian. How you doing? Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. So tablet has the same ingredients as fudge, but uses more sugar and sweetened condensed milk. The milk cooking temperature is also higher, which makes it more crystalline and brittle versus soft fudge. Oh, I probably would enjoy that, because one of the things that I'm a big texture person, so I like something that's a little bit more, like, has more varied texture in it, so a little bit more crumbly, a little bit more, like, chewy, like, crispy bits. Like, I'm a big texture guy, so I probably would enjoy that a little bit more. And if you get maybe like made like a salted caramel version, so it wasn't like overwhelmingly sweet, Maybe I could be convinced. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, okay, if you don't want feet, just tab out for a minute, okay? All right, I'm just gonna put the camera between my legs here and
You bloody legend.
look at these dexterous toes, chat.
Look at these dexterous toes, chat.
Oh yeah.
And here we see the absolute legend in its natural habitat.
Oh my god. Look at him. Minor, thank you for the 5,000 bits, dude. That's ridiculous. God lord. Hi Dav, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, you're a big fudge lover? Thank you, Minor. I appreciate you, homie. That is very generous of you. Yeah. Dude, I love aged cheeses when they get the crystalline structures in it. What's it called again?
Cyanide 86.
Woo.
Subscribe for 5 months and says Lengens 3 BD, King 3.
Leg ends. Cyanide, thank you for the 5-month resub with the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. You know it, Reb. You know it. Stan. What length are these pants? Oh, these are shorts. Livy, these are literally shorts. What do you mean? I'm not wearing pants. I'm wearing shorts. I'm wearing shorts and a hoodie. It's not that deep. Those are long shorts. I mean, they go a little bit, like they go to my knee. They're not particularly long or short. Not wearing pants. I'm wearing shorts. Well, I suppose I'm not wearing pants. I will show feet for 10 subs. That is true. Short shorts? No. They're not short shorts. What, chat? What is going on right now? Is chat just writing their own little fan fictions of me? Feels like it. Long shorts. Medium shorts, I feel like. They're not particularly long. They're also not particularly short either. They're just there. Ankle pants make a comeback. I miss the early 2000s. What are ankle pants? I'm not the pants police. Okay, well, all right. Thanks for confirming. Are you the pants police? Because you have to tell us if you're the pants police, Livy. You legally have to disclose that if you're asked. Okay. Okay. Hi Chen, how you doing? Any shorts beyond the knee are already outdated, so unfashionable. Brother, I'm dressed in my fucking house in the middle of winter for comfort. I'm not trying to be fashionable. Jesus, you know what? I was not expecting to show my foot on stream tonight and then be attacked for wearing moderate length shorts. That was not on my bingo card of things that would have happened this evening. So, you know what? Chat, well done for never letting me know what to expect. Truly, you all always keep me on my toes. Well done. Sorry I pointed it out. No, Livy. It's too late now. Oh, yeah. Dude, I will fuck some cheese up for a while, for sure. Do I do ballet? I do not do ballet, no. But if you do want to check out some ballet, you can go check out our friend Curly. She's an ex-ballet dancer. And she taught me how to do ballet, actually, when we were in Rotterdam last year. It was a lot of fun. She's very, very talented, very knowledgeable, very hardworking. Kazak has broken down, is wandering around in sadness. Cheated on by Spoofy. Oh my god, dude, the saga never ends. Well, actually, no, it will end. We have 1.1 days left of being upset that Spoofy cheated on us. And then we're free. Then we're finally free from the affliction that is Spoofy's heartbreak. Okay, fine, Livy, sure. Hi, Stealth Ginger. Went drinking at a pub in Domo Slippers. Where, whatever. What the hell is a Domo Slipper? Is that like the opposite of a sub slipper? Spoofy is getting ready to be married. Spoofy got proposed to last stream by Cheating Death, and they're getting ready to get married imminently, happening very soon. Until Spoofy does get bored, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Well, that's what happened initially, Minor, and then after Spoofy turned down, no, sorry, after Cheating Death turned down Spoofy's marriage proposal, Cheating Death then, like 5 days later, proposed to Spoofy, and she said yes. Like, oh my god, the plot twists just keep on coming. The Spoofy love saga it's never ending. It's never ending. I tell you what. Also, we're pretty low on food, which is why I'm out here doing some manual hunting at the moment. Who needs daytime TV when you have Rimworld intersocial sagas to follow along with? Who needs it? Nobody. That's who. Who's the guy that got rejected again? Oh, Kazak. Kazak was their previous partner and the father to their first child. Oh yeah, Spoofy is also pregnant again. To the new, soon-to-be husband. So, you know, it's getting wild out here. Hi, Corette. What's the most number of pawns I've had in a colony? In unmodded vanilla Rimworld, probably somewhere in the region of about 30 to 40. In modded Rimworld, somewhere in the region of like several hundred. It's pretty slow. Pretty slow. I would not recommend it. Well, the thing is, Vilemeister, is because of the way that Rimworld is coded, it doesn't actually use up a lot of your computer's bandwidth or hardware or whatever the right terminology is. It actually hits the limit of what the software is able to process long before you ever hit anything that is hardware restricted. So it's the game itself that starts to struggle once you get to the upper limits of what it's capable of, long before the PC starts to struggle. Oh yeah, Livy. Once you get past like, I think like 30 colonists, it gets pretty incoherent in my opinion. It's impossible to follow along with. She may do rat acid, yes. Hi Razgriz. And Spoofy is pregnant again. Yep. And guess what? She's going to be lactating too. Soon enough. Reb says, if you're into nitty gritty games, you really ought to treat yourself to a Paradox game someday. Well, you know what, Reb? I have played quite a bit of Hearts of Iron. Not so much on... Well, actually, I don't think I've ever played Hearts of Iron on stream. But I have played several hundred hours of Hearts of Iron. I've tried to play... Was it Euro? Is Kingdom... Fuck. What are the other ones? I haven't played Vic or EU. Europa Universalis or whatever it's called. Crusader Kings. That's the one I'm trying to think of. I tried to learn Crusader Kings on stream, but that was a bit much for me. I didn't enjoy that. I played a lot of Stellaris. I really like Stellaris, but the same... Stellaris and Hearts of Iron 4 are both games that, for me, fall into the same category of games that I really, really enjoy, but I cannot allow myself to have installed on my computer, because once I start a playthrough, I will just log on, and it will delete days out of my life like that, and I'll get nothing done. And I need to be a functional member of society as much as I can. That is true, Rual, yeah. That is true. Small bread. Yeah, that was... Yeah. In some of our modded chat interactive special one-shots, we've had some pretty big colonies. Rimworld is heavily single-threaded from what I've read. Modern CPUs have many cores. Rimworld can't fully utilize that. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. CK3 is the least, CK is the least simmy grand strat of them, followed by Stellaris, I think. I need to check out Kaiserreich for Hearts of Iron 4. I mean, dude, like I said, I don't foresee myself playing any Paradox games anytime soon. It just feels like a bit much. I like being able to have time for other things. That's what Rimworld does for you. Yeah, I actually have been really good and disciplined about Rimworld. I only play Rimworld on stream these days, unless I'm explicitly testing something. So, I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy when it comes to Rimworld. True rogue systems, yeah. I think Paradox game, like I said, I think they're great. They're absolutely awesome. The problem for me is that they're too good. They're too good. They scratch all the right bits of my brain. They make the happy brain dopamine chemicals go brr. And then I can think about nothing else. I like when Hearts of Iron 4 has a free weekend. I'm hoping to have learned it enough to decide if I want to buy it or the next one. I think... I don't know. I feel like this is a pretty common theme across all Paradox games, is it doesn't matter how much you play them, you always feel like you don't know what you're doing. Maybe it's just me. But even after having sunk, I mean, I can look it up and I can tell you how much I've played. I think in Stellaris, I've got like 200, 300 hours. I'm probably about the same in Hearts of Iron. Yeah, about 200 hours in Stellaris. Hearts of Iron 4 is 250 hours. And I could not tell you, besides a few patchy little bits of random knowledge that is probably out of date by now, I could not tell you a single thing about those games, of how they function under the hood. Alright, Minor, enjoy your walk. Enjoy the time with Jake. Canard. Hi, Beagle. Good to see you. Where's the fun in knowing what you're doing? That is true. Yeah, part of the enjoyment of games like that is just kind of bumbling your way through and seeing what happens. And I think, like, for me, especially with Stellaris, I love going through and doing like all the archaeology and the anomalies and things like that, because I don't know what all of them do. And so everyone feels like its own little, like, choose your own adventure sci-fi experience, which I really enjoy. Exactly, Rual. Yeah, exactly. The last time I picked up Stellaris, it was completely different to how I remember it, because they changed the way that planets and populations work from what I remember. So it was a lot. How much time have I got in Rimworld? Like 3,000 hours? Something like that. Where are we at with Rimworld? 3,694 hours. After tonight, it'll probably be closer to 6,000. Well, we should actually clock over 3,700 hours tonight. So I've got a bit of time in Rimworld. Just a little bit of time. Yeah, Rogue Systems. Yeah, Stellaris is really fun. I really enjoy that game. Just a little smidge. Just a little smidge. And I was playing it before it even came out on Steam as well. Like some of my very, very early YouTube videos that aren't publicly accessible anymore are on Rimworld before it was on Steam. And I played a good chunk of it back then as well. But we've come a long way. Even in the time that I've been streaming Rimworld, we've come a very, very long way over the last, 8-9 years. Oh, bless Holgas. That's really fun. I love that. That's awesome. Speaking of Stellaris, though, if you are a Stellaris enjoyer, Stars Apart, our upcoming novel from Sky Nation Publishing, is going into pre-release on the 29th of this month. And it's our first sci-fi novel that we're publishing. And you know what? If you read the first chapter of this, you'll understand what I mean when I was like, man, this is giving me Stellaris vibes. You'll know what I mean. Thank you, Elder, for giving the !SMP command in chat. Is it AI written? Absolutely not. Everything we do is 100% human made at every step of the way because we believe in human creativity, not AI slop. Thanks, Otacog. Unironically, we do have Stellaris as a comp title / inspiration. Like when I first chatted with Nathan after, like when we've had our first meeting with him after we'd received the manuscript.
You shall not pass!
Hi, Jackie.
Damn it, Jackie! I can't control the...
Hi, Jackie. Good to see you. Have you, Jackie? How did you have you finished passing your background checks now? Are you legally allowed to be here? Because I've had you down as a suspicious user for a while. Big business segue. Also, good. We're actually making more yayo again. Let's get that stored away in here. You know what, RJ? That's actually a fun idea. I'll take that to the design team. I have not yet been cleared. Oh no, Jackie. Okay, well I'll keep my fingers crossed for you that you get cleared here eventually. It's got to happen sooner rather than later. It'll happen. It'll happen. I have faith. Oh yeah, right. We are, so if you missed it last stream, the really big development, yeah, we got some achievements, yeah, we made some progress, blah, 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 whatever. Like, we've got chain shotguns, we've got some assault rifles, we've made some progress, we've got plasteel longswords now. Like, the colony's coming together really well. But the big development is that cheating death is no longer the only follower of achievement holyism. Last stream, we had a new arrival in the form of Sky Maingan, who converted to our religion Mons. And then between Sky and Mons, we're currently working on converting Spoofy, and Spoofy has good social skills. So we're hoping that once Spoofy gets on board, we will be able to hopefully convert the rest of the colony in pretty quick order. So, yeah, things are actually happening. We're converting people. And once we get the religion stuff sorted, that should hopefully relieve a lot of the bigger issues that we've had in the colony in recent times. So, I'm cautiously optimistic at the moment. What does my religion stand for or against? Well, it's a flexible religion that we've structured around. So we're for getting 100% of the Rimworld achievements. That's what we stand for. But we are a flexible ideology, so we can kind of develop it in the way that we want. We are cannibals. We do like sanjophages, so once we get some vampires, that would be great. If we can get rid of corpses being ugly, that would actually be kind of good. And we can also start to put up skull spikes and things like that too. So anyway, our religion has the ability to be changed as we go, which is important. Okay, we've got a group of imps and they're attacking immediately. There's 36 of them. Oh my god, that's actually quite a lot. And I have not finished cleaning things up here. Oh boy. Will I eat those who reject my religion? Yeah, maybe. You know what? I think this is one of those times where we just need to use the psychic animal pulsar. Unfortunately, I don't want to risk going toe-to-toes with this many imps in the state that we are at the moment. We've already got a few people who are unhappy. We've got a lot of our harvest on the ground. We need to focus all of our manpower on harvesting and stuff like that. So I don't think I can justify having people fighting this and getting injured. And yeah, I think we're just going to have to let this play out. Bubble, can you activate that psychic animal pulsar, please? And thank you. There we go. Sky, let's get you across here. Thank you. Alright, we're about to make a lot of animals very angry here in a moment. Oh shit, Cliché's not happy. Okay. Alright. At the very least, if the imps win this, they'll have used up a lot of their fire spitting, which will make the fight a lot easier for us. Okay, is that all of the animals within inside our perimeter? It is. Okay. Alright, let's undraft. Everybody's assigned to stay inside the area, I'm pretty sure. There's nothing that'll take us outside of it, right? Right, okay, cool. I think we're good. I think we can just focus on trying to get our all our ducks in a row here. Alright, there go the imps. We've got to be careful to make sure the imps don't attack our walls. Because if the imps start attacking our walls and then letting in the man-hunting animals, that will definitely cause us some issues. And here we go. Alright, the animals are now engaging the imps. Get them, lads. Fuck them up. God, that's a lot of fire, dude. That's a lot of fire. The imps are actually faring a lot better in this than I thought they might. But every fire spit that isn't used on me is a fire spit that isn't used on me. So I'm not going to complain too much about it. Good God. Good God. Oh my God, the fire, dude. The fire's going crazy right now. They're fighting in the water, which is advantageous to the animals, at least. That'll help give them a little bit of an edge. This is going to be a close thing here for the imps. They're starting to get a little bit weakened. There's a few more animals left on the map. Ooh, I wouldn't mind getting that herbal medicine. That'd be a nice top up. Ooh, shit. There was frag grenades there at the base of the fence. It didn't break it, luckily enough, but we're going to have to keep an eye on that because a couple of stray arrows getting launched into that will break basically instantaneously. Okay, there's not many animals left, so I think we should get everybody ready to fight this now. On the front lines, chat. On the front lines. Where's Cliche? Well, Cliche got a little bit clawed up by a crow, apparently. Right. Let's get you, Kazak, with a chain shotgun, buddy. Kazak is finally over the heartbreak of being left by Spoofy. So they can actually be given a weapon and be a functional member of society again. Alright, Sky, you go here. Chain shotgun's in there. In there as well. Zach, let's get you there. Okay, we've got a lot of firepower. We've got a lot of firepower here. So some of these will be injured. So the good news about this is even though the animals haven't beaten the imps outright for us, they've injured them enough that they won't attack us all in one wave. So we'll be able to pick them off in small handfuls of groups. That's the ideal situation for us at the moment. Good lord. That is a lot of fire. that is a lot of fire that's happening right now. Gee whiz. It looks like the herbal medicine did survive in the water there, which is lovely to see. I'm probably going to need it after this fight, I dare say. Sky's a little bit unhappy. Why are you unhappy right now? You're imprisoned, soaking wet, no blood feeders, want human meat. Well, good news for you is that you're going to have some human meat here to eat very shortly, buddy. You're going to have some sweet human meat to eat in short order. I promise. Alright, here comes the first one. And this is what we mean, right? Is that they're all spread out. Which means that when they get into these corridors, and there they go, they're going. We only needed to kill one more. Outstanding. Outstanding. That's actually really, really good news. Perfect. Okay, I think that was a good use of a psychic animal pulsar. Sky's having a tantrum. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think that was fine. Because ultimately, if we'd fought that, yeah, we could have won. But imps are just always a really awkward fight anyway. You're going to take a lot of burn injuries. You're probably going to get infections from the burns. Yeah, not ideal. And that allowed us to get more of our harvesting done, which is really, really important to us at the moment. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, thanks everybody for being here. I hope you're all enjoying the stream so far this evening. If you're coming in through the Rimworld directory, thank you so much for giving us a chance. We do have anonymous follows for those of you who... oh, that's who's hitting my walls. I was looking around for a raider that was trying to flee through my doors, but no, there isn't one. But yeah, we have anonymous follows for anybody who doesn't want to be called out of lurk. But if you are enjoying the stream and you want to find your way back here again in the future, consider following the stream. That way you can. So yeah, thanks for being here. Neanderthals and imps are a tricky one. Toxes as well. A lot of the... Like, Toxes, Neanderthals, and imps are just... They all have very different threats. but they're all can be kind of messy to deal with in their own ways, especially if they catch you a bit flat-footed or a little bit out of position. They can be difficult. Oh boy. Hang on, let me get my phone, chat. Hang on, we're getting a phone call. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo background check network. How can I help you today?
Hi, hello, how are you?
Hi.
Thanks for taking my call.
You're welcome.
Today there was a vegetation fire near me.
Okay.
Most likely started by humans.
Oh.
And while listening in on the dispatch scanner, a battalion chief was heard saying, "Leave all the water tenders in the parking lot. Screw this, I don't want them here." Anyways, when are you building a barn for our water chickens?
A barn for our water chickens? I'll consider it. Thank you for asking. Leave all the water tenders in the parking lot. The water tenders in the parking. I don't get it. Am I missing a really obvious joke? Thanks for calling. Bye. I don't understand. I don't understand the joke. If it is a joke, I can't even tell. If it is a joke, I don't get it. If it's not a joke, I also don't get it. Is a water tender another name for a firefighter? Chicken tenders, water tenders. Oh, what? But why? But why was there water chickens near you? The big fire trucks with tanks on them. Oh, so that's a water tender? Oh, I see. I didn't know that that's what you call fire trucks. Aren't there water chickens near me? No, the only thing that I've even had close to a water chicken before was a sea chicken. And that was in Minecraft. And chat never lets me forget about that one. They got eaten by hoop snakes, that's true. Enjoy your KFC, cyanide. Oh dear. I hope I don't need any food from hunting anytime soon, because good lord, the animal population has been absolutely decimated by us. That was a lot of fun, Stickstar. Yeah, the chicken cannon was a lot of fun. Classic Drongo moment right there. Oh, is that right, Klein? Okay. Yeah, I can't profess to know a lot about fire trucks, to be honest. This is all new information to me. There's a few animals that have survived down here that their corpses haven't burned, which is good for us at least.
Got that Gouda.
Hi, Curly. Good to see you. Welcome in.
No issue with lactose. Give me some, you will see. Yeah, it's just some cheese cultures. Some people would shit themselves. But
Curly will.
all I'm asking, baby, feed me cheese right in my mouth.
Hi, Zach. Hi, Curly. Good to see you. Breaches? Fuck me, dude. Oh, did you hear the theme song I sent you on Instagram? I did not. No. No. I've not checked Instagram yet today. I'm sorry. Oh, God, dude. The back-to-back, dude. The back-to-back. I'm just trying to harvest my crops. I'm just a little guy trying to harvest my crops out here. Oh, man. I didn't do my friend homework. No, I've had
our train's
busy day.
I don't live near a train.
I've had a very busy day. What am I going to do about this? I think we just have to fight this. I don't really have any... I mean, actually, is this loaded, ready to go? Okay, we can try and get this manned. I think I'm just going to have to try and fight this as best as I can. It's not going to be pretty, though. This is going to be a really awkward fight, I suspect. Bring everybody back home. There's only 12 of them, but 12 Imperials is a lot. Like, it's a lot. They've got a lot better gear than us. They've got a lot better armor. And they're attacking immediately as well. Love or hate you forever. Okay, well, it's been a good run, Curly. It's been a good run. Good busy or bad busy? Just busy. Just busy.
And now, the starting lineup for tonight's stream. Straight out of Twitch chat, it's the indomitable AEST HC1.
Hi there, Chris. Good to see you. Welcome in. How are you today? Thanks for joining us. Fucking hell, dude. All right. Let's hit it. Fire just there, please. Oh my god, they're coming in. Oh, okay. Good shot. Great shot. Okay, we actually hit 2 people, which is more than I expected. Downing just 1 person here is actually kind of huge for us. Right, Red Talon, can we get you over here, please, to help support? Oh shit, run back. This guy's got a fucking... What the fuck is this asshole doing? Why are they blowing up my bridge? Oh boy, okay. Alright, Chris. Let's get you over here, buddy. You've done what you can with the mortar. Oh, dude, I think they're gonna go through my high-tech research benches. Oh my god, this is so awkward. I really don't want them to do that. That's gonna be so expensive. The heavy bridges can't be destroyed. No. I can't... Well... I can deconstruct the benches. I can't uninstall them, though. Oh, fuck. Are they going to set Spoofy free? Okay, no, they're going through my... they're going through my refrigerator. That is much better. Much better. Okay. Great news. This is gonna get messy. Here we go. Oh my god, dude, why? Fuck. Alright, they threw a grenade. I'm gonna have to move back here. Actually, you move there. Whoa. That was close. That was close. Fucking hell. Oh boy. Fuck him up. Ooh, that could be bad. Oh, our glob's down. Our glob's down. Okay. All right, let's put out the fire. Okay, nice. We got him on the corner there. They absorbed it with the shield belt. That's good news. Okay, let's get ready to fuck this guy up. Shield belt doing work there for us. Let's get you guys to come around here. Back up Abraxas. Nice, okay, that's another one downed. God, they are getting all the shots in. 12 shooting, yeah, no wonder. No, my masterwork sculpture, you bastards. Okay, we got visitors coming in. Alright, okay. Okay, Pocket Monster, you go to the corner there. Absorb some shots for us. All back. Cliche, you rescue Uglob. Engage in melee. Mons, you back up, please and thank you. Pocket Monster, you back up as well. Oh, they're fleeing. Okay, alright. Fuck them up, fuck them up. Yes! I want that gear. I want that marine armor. Okay, push up and strip them. Misandrist and Nimble. I don't think that's worth recruiting for. Right. Undraft. Oh shit, Cheating Death was all the way over here. I kind of forgot about them when they got got on fire there. Whoops a daisies. Nice, come on. Okay. No survivors. No survivors. I will take that flak gear as well. Chemical Fascination, Misandrist, meh. Okay, good job. Good job, everybody. How bad is Uglob? Not too bad. Okay. Red Talon, can you tend to them, please? Thank you. Alright, you know what? That was nowhere near as bad as it could have been. Like, they could have gone through Spoofy's prison cell. That would have really screwed us over. They could have destroyed more of our barracks. That would have been really bad. They could have gone through our research room. That could have been really bad. In terms of the grand scheme of how that could have panned out, just about everything there worked out for the best. So I can't complain too much. It worked out pretty well overall. Hi, Tofu. Good to see you. Welcome in. Leave one survivor to send a message? No. No. They're just gonna attack us and then disappear. They'll know. They'll know what it means. Why the hell is there a home zone there? God lord, dude. Could take Imperial prisoners, treat them, and take them back to improve relations. No, they're all bleeding out so quickly that there wasn't really much opportunity to do anything with them, unfortunately. I don't have any regrets on how that played out. Right, let's use our convert on Spoofy once we finish this interaction here. Exactly, Spar Owl. Tofu, how's your newfound freedom? I hope you're doing well. $46 down to 44. We use convert. That'll take them down to 34%. We are making progress with Spoofy, little bit by little bit. Okay, you've been treated. Has everybody been treated? Has everybody got... No, you haven't been treated for your bruises. Cheating Death needs to be treated. Mons needs to be treated. Okay. Alright, we'll see how we go. The heat wave decided to murder half the Irish population, so meh so far. That's fair. Hi, John. Here comes Jonathan Ong. Hi, John. Good to see you. Welcome in. How are you today? Yeah, I hear the heat over there at the moment is not exactly ideal. I hope everybody in Europe, where it's warm, is doing their best to stay hydrated at the moment. I defended your virtue yesterday in Beeze's chat, and you said you would never show your feet on stream. I was informed you do in fact show feet. John shows feet on stream all the time. Oh, Spoofy's gone catatonic. Like actually all the time. Hi, Drew.
That inside line. Helix goes off the track and cuts the chicane.
Hello, sorry, I can't hear you. I'm wearing a towel. Please speak up. I'm overstimulated right now.
This is your Rim Insurance Company.
Okay.
I see you have filed a claim for loss of statues, walls, and other objects.
Okay.
We were ready to pay out the insurance, but we see you never accepted the colony's extended coverage.
Okay.
So can I interest you in signing up for this insurance now?
No. Thanks for calling. Mwah. Jones, thank you for the 120 stream streak. Dude, we need to do the Wall of Fame. I forgot, we haven't done the Wall of Fame yet tonight. Money makes you a foot grifter. Okay, music grifter. Calm down. Sitting all the way up there on your high horse does not look good for you, buddy. Okay? Pagey, thank you for the 60 stream streak. Let's go.
Here on the farm, we always say strike while the iron's hot. But always make sure to use a hammer and gloves. Don't want to be doing that with your bare hands.
Okay. Okay, Grandpappy. Go off. Yo, what's up, Valid Vein? Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, you can't just stick to one grift on Twitch. You gotta make sure that you diversify. Hi, Emma. Good to see you. A 3-day streak gets you a... Enjoy. Don't spend it all at once.
Aurora Voss.
Hello, Aurora. Good to see you. Welcome in. Tim said, yeah, Curly asked Tim, what have you got against feet? Does that make somebody nasty for showing their feet? Yeah, what is with Tim's weird elitism about showing feet on stream? That's a very good point, Curly. Let's turn it around on Tim. Tim, explain yourself. Hi, Finn. I'm with Tim. Feet are gross. Okay. Thanks, Finn. Thanks for your contribution to the conversation. The only thing nasty about showing your feet is if you do it for half a Prime sub. Oh, okay. So it's about the cost. Have you considered that value is subjective, Tim?
It's going down. I'm yelling Timbo. You better stop that. Oi! You better stop that. Get out of there, you dingbat.
Hi, Timbo. Welcome in. What about showing your ankles? Dude, I love showing my ankles for 10 subs. Feels good, man. Feels so alive. Feels good, man. Love showing a little bit of ankle for 10 subs. Hooray! We can do our religious ceremonies again.
I'm gonna be a very sticky boy.
Oh. Okay. You wrote my name with your foot for 10 subs once. I did, yeah. I was sticking my finger in here and whirling it around for like a solid 10 minutes. Chat didn't believe that I had very dexterous toes and that I could write with my feet. So I had to prove it. What is the current colony religion? Well, we're working on converting everybody to our main religion, the achievement holyism. We've finally got people...
Rim is the best movie ever.
We've finally got people that can spread it, so we're spreading big time.
I'm gonna be a very sticky boy.
Okay. Okay. I need somebody to do construction as a priority. Did I succeed in the crisis of belief? No, we succeeded on eventually just waiting long.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
I love ponies. Thank you, Scarred Vulcan. We succeeded on waiting long enough that we managed to have a drop pod crash succeed in giving us what we needed. That's all it took. That's all it took. One little bit of RNG to go our way, and it was all up from there. We haven't heard the John one yet. Yep. Well, it's always just around the corner, it seems like. Everybody loves being Jonathan Ong in this channel. Oh, that is so much tighter than I remember that being. I love that you can hear the tires screeching in the background of that one. God lord, dude. Okay, the repairs are going well.
Shut I am humping Carly.
Curly, you can't do that one to your... Well, I mean, okay, maybe I shouldn't say you can't. Oh my god, wait, we actually destroyed this person's spine. That's why they're downed. Are they any good? Careful shooter, psychically deaf. Good shooting. Oh my god. Careful shooter isn't that great, and I don't have the ability to make a bionic spine, so maybe I just strip them. I'll take that recon armor. Free recon armor? Don't mind if I do. Tigger says, I was informed that Ong watchers had to unfollow my channel the other day, Mr. Drongo. That is what I said. Yeah, I said I didn't want any Jonathan Ong consumers to be in my channel. Following me in 2026, yucky. Not really. Not really. I love the fact that we have so many wonderful friends here on Twitch that share our communities. I think it's really cool. Good thing I'm a contrarian. Miss Rachie, you're the best contrarian. What a wonderful contrarian you are.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
I'm glad, Curly. I'm glad.
Shooey dumpy.
I love ponies. Oh, my reinforced barrels. It's actually really annoying. Thank you for the bits, 3Cat. It does include you, Curly. Yes, of course it does. Okay, the Broken Imperium, who just attacked us.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
By the way.
This is gonna be me when my new piano arrives today.
I love ponies. Wait, are you actually getting a new piano? But are you actually? Hi, Kitty. Good to see you. Oh, God.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
You bought it yesterday. Oh, what sort of piano did you get?
ponies.
So I can pretend to know. And then I'll secretly DM John and we'll criticize your choice behind your back. Heck yeah, make those piano noises. All right. A mechanoid cluster will land here. An auto mortar, countdown, 5 unstable power cells, 6 nodes, 8 berthas, 5 capsules, 2 drop beacons, 11 sluggers, 8 inferno turrets, 6 auto charge turrets.
I love ponies.
Oh my god, it's so many.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
Oh my god.
I love ponies.
If one day I'm able to afford to get a mortgage, it's because of all the Jonathan Ong impersonators in chat. GG, thank you. A Roland FP30X. Hey John, is that good? Is that good? Alpha Stitch, thank you for the 105 stream streak. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. Nice, Celestian. Yeah, that sounds like a very Jonathan Ong coded thing to do. He loves collecting broken and old instruments to fix up. I have 0 self-confidence, so the way he treats me makes me feel included. Wait.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
Okay,
I love ponies.
So Melak, yeah, you've got a good point there. If chat manages to coordinate themselves,
look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
They can just create one long, never-ending Jonathan Ong impersonation song. Would that be delightful? Please don't. Oh god, that is so annoying. Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, alright. Requested as a free live learn.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong. I love Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong. I love ponies. Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong. I love ponies. Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong. 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 I'm Jonathan Ong. I love ponies. 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 Jonathan Ong. I love ponies. Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong. I love ponies. Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong. I love ponies.
Miss Rachie. We know who to ban, right? Yeah, Jonathan Ong, obviously. Obviously. Oh dear. Well, my favorite part about this is if you listen really carefully, you can hear Aurora's little giggle in the background there. Iconic. Absolutely iconic. Why has this not summoned the man? Oh, John's here. John is here. John is here. I mean, Kitty's even here. Who's that laughing? Yeah, it's Aurora. Bless her heart. Didn't know you have the same hobby as Jonathan. No wonder you guys are friends. Wait. Wait, what's our shared hobby, Kitty? Grifting on the internet? Hi, Barry. Hi, Barry. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hi, Indy. Not calling out any lurkers, by the way. Kitty, I'm so sorry. Do I think John Ong likes ponies? That Look man at me, I'm Jonathan is a Ong. Sick, twisted pony lover. That clip name is crazy, Zach. That clip name is actually diabolical. Pony broke the internet. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, dude, this is such a big mech swarm, but I really want to not be at war with the Imperium anymore. can't use an... I could summon in a raid, maybe. I'm so conflicted, chat. It's probably a bad idea. If it didn't have the auto mortar, I might be tempted. But that is so many mechs. Can I not selfishly appreciate that your streaming hours line up perfectly for when my workday starts and I need somewhere to lurk? Yeah, typical Barry. You can blame Barry as much as you need, Indy. You have my full endorsement for that. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying your workday. Thanks for lurking. Sorry to call you out. Oh no, Spiral. Oh no. Yeah, 46 goodwill is a lot, and that would get us back on good terms with them. So it is really, really tempting. Like, they're only -7 now. God, it's so tempting. It's so tempting. We shouldn't. Well, you know what? We can keep it in our back pocket. It's got 5 days. If we get attacked again, we've just had 2 raids in quick succession. If we get another humanoid raid, maybe I just call down the mech cluster and hope that they attack it. That might be the play, I reckon. Isn't there one Imperial to the west bleeding out that I could rescue? They're not bleeding out. They're missing a spine, and I have no way of making a bionic spine at the moment. So even if I did rescue them, I wouldn't be able to look after them. Well, actually... Barry, is that your alt account, buddy? Barry, is that your alt account, Barry? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, dude. Chloe, I swear to God. Surprisingly, not Barry. Huh. There you go. There you go. Oh my God. No, I am not reading out any gift sub names regarding Twitch staff, chat. Behave. Good Lord. Unbelievable. Well, you know what? Me too, Valmeister. Me too. Wordle in 5, by the way. Dude, Wordle has been kicking my butt this week. Oh my God. There has been... I think there's been 2 recently that I completely whiffed. One of them I actually did not know the word, which did make it harder to guess because I was just like, there's only one word here I know. There's only one thing it could be. And it was not that thing because I didn't know the word. Wordle's been an asshole of late. Yeah, this week it's been a real shit. It's funny seeing you doing tomorrow's Wordle today. Oh yeah, I'm in the future, by the way. Hi Void, good to see you. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. Oh God, Chloe. Well, how do I start my Wordle? It depends on the day. Sometimes I'm feeling a little moist. Sometimes I'm feeling a little creamy, you know. But those are 2 pretty solid go-tos, I feel like. Does that mean I can give us the answer? I mean, technically, yeah. I will know what today's Wordle is before most of the world. Yeah. Penis is that is your start word? I guess it's a decent one. Well, okay. Cream specifically is though, Holgas. Sorry, I thought that was contextually obvious. But yes, I understand that creamy has too many letters for Wordle. Hi there, frogs. We're doing a challenge run at the moment. If you want to find out more, you can do !challenge run. But the TLDR is we're trying to get every single achievement from the Rimworld Vanilla Expanded Achievements mod in a single run. That is true. Poor Indy is a long-suffering, long-suffering individual from Barry exposure. You got it in 5? Let's go. I think I got today's in 4? I don't remember actually. What did I get today's Wordle in? Oh, it was 5. I feel like I probably would enjoy crosswords if I could be bothered to learn how to think like a crossword solver. But my brain, when we were in Rotterdam, I was hanging out with Lollop and Lollop was doing her crossword for the day. And man, I have never felt like more of a dummy in my entire life. I was just sat there like, I don't know. Do I also do Mox Field? I do. Yeah. I do Mox Field. Yeah. Oh, do the Moxel on Moxfield. Oh, sorry. No, I don't. I don't do the Moxel on Moxfield. Sorry. I thought you were asking if I use Moxfield, which I do, but no, I've never done the Moxel. Is that like Wordle but for cards or something? Oh, is it, Chloe? Okay. Vanilla Crash Landed Run. Any tips? Don't underestimate the usefulness of melee. I think if you're a little bit newer to the game, one of the common threats that I see is that a lot of new players are afraid to utilize melee because it feels like you're putting your colonists in harm's way. But melee is super OP in Rimworld, so getting comfortable and learning how to use melee effectively is one of the best and like lowest hanging fruits for a newer player to Rimworld to look at improving their gameplay in. All right, no worries, Indy. Thanks for lurking, and thanks for being a good sport with the unhinged lunatics in the community. Barry, did you poop yourself again? Not yet. Oh, okay. All right, good. It's any word that appears on an MTG card. Oh, okay. Oh, that sounds like fun. I'm probably not going to be very good at it because I'm always...
You know, some people say better late than never. Unless it's a bad thing. In which case, never might actually be preferred.
That is true, Grandpappy. You're right. Oh my god, my refrigerator has never looked so full, chat. Look at this. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. My mum called me for tech support. Oh, John. Oh, John. Sure, buddy. I believe you. I bet, John, you had a really, really good comeback. I bet it was really witty and funny, and it would have made me go, ooh, okay, you got me, John. Ooh, you got me. I bet it was really good, John. I believe you. I believe you. I don't think that you would make up that you had a really good comeback.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
Get out of actually having to come up with a good comeback. You would never do that, right? Right, John?
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
Can't hear you over my promo.
I love ponies. Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong. Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong. I love ponies.
If this wasn't paying my rent, I would actually be losing my shit right now.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
I would actually be losing my shit.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
I love ponies.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
I love
Look at
ponies.
me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
I
Look
love
at me, I'm
ponies.
Jonathan Ong. Look at me,
I
I'm
love
Jonathan Ong.
I love ponies.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
I love ponies. I love ponies. Smart idea, Bib. Smart idea. This is Jonathan Ong's intro, where everybody's Jonathan Ong. Is John getting royalties for this?
I can help you find shit.
Huh? What? Hold on, chat. I'm getting a phone call here. Let me just answer this real quick. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo Jonathan Ong hotline. How can I Jonathan Ong up your day?
Plebs Amiru IDONTTHINKSO book wow octave 1 Mard Dotty Dance Renee's 2 Night Ong SUS Sharif 7 Moist Raven Alt Smoothrin Haha Ball KPO Selfie Party Hat.
Thanks for calling. John is Drongo's best revenue stream. John, listen, I'll make sure John gets what's coming to him when I see him next. Royalties or not? Oh, right. Okay. Thanks, John. Thank you for helping find my shit that I lost. Good. That's a nice check. Yes, a check. Yes. Yes, a check. 6-7. Okay, thank you, Valmeister. Hi, Lethe. I can confirm with 100% certainty that the ad breaks have remained exactly the same. We always run 3 minutes of ads once per hour. The only reason why they will change in length is if you're getting less than 3 minutes, because Twitch doesn't always fill up every single ad slot that's available to play. But I can absolutely promise you that we have not changed any of our ad settings. It is 3 minutes once per hour. I know it's not ideal, but that is the minimum amount required to get rid of pre-rolls, and I can't stand pre-rolls personally. I think it makes the browsing experience of Twitch miserable. So I prefer to get rid of pre-rolls. Additionally, for anybody who maybe is wondering, does actually watching ads support the stream? I can confirm, yes, it does. It is a big portion of our total income every month. I think every month, the last couple of months, we're averaging around 400, 500 Australian dollars every month from just ad revenue. So it is genuinely appreciated. I know it's not ideal, but
guess what else supports the stream?
That's true. Bits also help support the stream. Thank you. And Oak Dragon, thank you for gifting a sub to Lethe. I appreciate you looking out for the homies in the chat so they don't have to watch ads. It's very kind of you. Twitch Turbo is a great option. I love Turbo. No, Lethe. No, it's all good. No, I'm happy to talk about this because honestly, I think it's good to talk about this stuff because I think it's good for people to know that I care about this stuff and I think about this stuff, and I do. But it's also good, I think, as well for chat to know that, you know, them having to sit through 3 minutes of ads once an hour does have a very tangible difference on the stream. Like, it genuinely does directly support the stream, and without ad revenue, you know, it would be a little bit harder to actually make this work full time. So I am very appreciative. Your choice, Chloe. Your choice. Am I advertising for adverts? Yeah, I am being paid right now. Hashtag ad, by the way. Chloe, thank you for gifting a sub to Holgas. That's very generous of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks, Ananda. I appreciate you, homie. And honestly, like, that's the thing, right? Is that just by being here watching, like, even if you come from a region in the world, because there are some places in the world that even if you're unsubbed, Twitch doesn't have ad slots. They don't fill ads for some places in Eastern Europe, some parts in Africa, some parts in the, Asia as well don't have ads at all. So even for the viewers that are watching from those regions, please know that you're supporting the stream by just being here, because your viewership helps us when it comes to getting things like sponsorships, and directly goes into how much we get paid for our sponsorships as well. And sponsorships is the second biggest pillar of income that we get for the channel, and definitely I can say wholeheartedly, without sponsorships I wouldn't be doing this full time. So I appreciate it. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Shill. That is me. I'm a shill for adverts. Big business, by the way. Chloe, thank you for gifting a sub to Heki. Thank you. And Ananda as well. Thank you very much. Celine says, I love when streamers do enough to ads to get rid of pre-rolls, because I have to refresh streams a lot. Yeah, me too. And it's really annoying when your stream disconnects and you get booted out and then you go back in. It's like, oh good, 30 seconds of ads again for the second time in 10 minutes. Fantastic. Super exciting. How many Rolexes is that for me? 0 Rolexes, but who knows? Maybe one day I'll be able to save up enough money to buy a house. Yeah, but nothing I can talk about, Chloe. Yeah. 0 Rolexes, but 1 rents. Exactly. That's right. It allows me to continue living, which I'm enjoying at the moment. I'm sure they do, Curly. Yeah. Yeah, I think people buy Rolexes. There's like a big community around collecting watches and things like that, like exclusive watches. There's a collecting community for everything these days, it feels like. I think they are ugly. I'm too poor to even know what a Rolex even looks like up close, so I don't even know if they're ugly or not. So I have zero thoughts on this matter. Indy, thank you for the first time subscription. Chat, can we get some woos from Danix in there?
Subscribe for 1 month and says,
Can we get some hype in there for a first time subscriber, chat? Always big. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Don't I drive a fancy car? Oh, car. I mean, it's not that fancy. It's a I mean, it is a BMW, so it is a luxury car, but it's more than a decade old, and I bought it secondhand, so, you know. How fancy is it? It's good. I love it. But it's not like it's, you know, worth a shitload of money or anything.
Bring out the gimp.
Hi, Jen. Good to see you. Welcome in.
It's Random Jen.
You know what, Miss Rachie? I don't think I've ever asked that. Do Twitch staff get ads? I genuinely actually don't know. Chloe, thank you for gifting a sub to Card Driver. There are a lot of very cool, very affordable watches. If I was ever to get into watches, which I don't think I will, I would definitely be like a big fan of like the really cheap little fun ones. Redacted. Hi, Witch. Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, there's some really fun little cheap watches that you can get that are really ingenious and stuff that, yeah, really cool. Exactly, Chloe. I'm not a big fan of wearing stuff on my wrists. I recently, at TwitchCon just gone, I started wearing, I had a little leather bracelet that I found that I forgot that I had that I wore across the weekend, and I remembered that I'm not about that life anymore. Back when I was like a angsty teenager, back in my metalhead grunge kid era, I had like the classic like leather cuffs with like spikes and that kind of thing, you know. Very angsty metalhead vibes, but I never particularly enjoyed it. It was definitely something I did for the aesthetics rather than something that I actually enjoyed myself. Yeah, all right, control. I mean, I do own watches. I've just never actually I don't think I've ever really worn them. And I think part of it as well is that back in the day when I used to be a cobbler, the workshop that I used to work at, we would also like stock like some of the more like classic, like just niche things, such as watch wristbands and watch batteries. And let me tell you, there is a significant portion of the population that basically never take off their watches and never clean them. Watches, so many watches are objectively absolutely rancid, and just thinking about it makes me fucking sick. Because they come in and they're like crusty and gross and stinky, and it's just like, bro, you wear this every day. Please, for the love of God, clean it. Oh, yeah. Just thinking about it now makes me upset. It's really bad. So I think that's also played a factor in me just being kind of anti-watch. Gotcha, Mr. H.E. Yeah.
Didn't know you were a cobbler. That legitimizes your illicit foot money.
I was. Yeah, my first job out of high school. Well, I mean, technically when I first left high school, I was still working at McDonald's. But my first job after I finished high school was I did an apprenticeship as a cobbler, which was fun, I guess. I did enjoy it. It was good fun. Definitely a dying art. Beardless Dane, thank you for the 85 stream streak. I appreciate it. Nice, Lozzie. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for being here. I don't care about wrist tan. It's just, dude, wash your watches. Wash your watches. They are gross. Why a cobbler in particular? I was just desperate to get out of working in fast food, and that was the first job that came up that paid me. Not well, but it paid me. So yeah. Drongo likes feet, that's why. Well, I can't say I've ever really had any particular affinity for shoes prior to that, but I did enjoy it. There is something very satisfying about learning a craft and making and, you know, repairing and being able to build things from scratch and building a competency and learning a skill set. Especially one that's like very tactile and physical, that you can feel and you can see tangibly in the world. It's very, very satisfying. Was it better or worse than fast food? Way better. Way, way better. Way better than fast food. How many subs for a cobbling stream? Cobbling isn't something you can just do. There is a lot of specialized equipment and tools and materials that you need. It's not something you can just like fire up and just like, oh, I'm cobbling right now. How many subs to fix my broken shoes? I don't know. Enough to finance the construction of an entire shop. Let's say somewhere in the region of, after taxes, probably like, let's say 20,000 subs. I could probably repair your shoes. Pretty much, Chloe. Yeah, that is a common phrase in the cobbling community, is that it's just BDSM but more niche. No, that's a cobbler, 3cat. Cobbling is making and fixing shoes. Mainly repairing shoes. There's not a lot of demand for making shoes from scratch these days. Feel like I'm getting ripped off slightly. Okay, Livy. All right, whatever. I mean, you asked. I gave you a price. A subpar cobbler. I was fine. The thing is, right, is that like a lot of the people that I was learning from that taught me how to cobble, they were people that were doing that for like 30, 40, 50 years. So they had a lot of experience under their belt. And there is a lot of like really niche proficiencies that you can build up over time. I was fine, but I basically finished my apprenticeship and then went off to do other things. So I never became a particularly great cobbler or anything. It depends on the shoes, Ananda. The vast majority of our clientele, like regular clientele, were people that buy really, really nice shoes. People that buy really nice high-end high-heel shoes because the heels on high-heeled shoes...
Barry Carleon.
You bloody
Subscribe for 1 month and 6.
Barry Carleon. Barry, thank you for the first time sub and for 6 months in advance as well. Big woos, big Danix. First time subscriber chat. Get some hype in there. And thank you for 6 months in advance as well. Thank you. Hello, Alistair. Good to see you. Chloe, thank you for gifting a sub to Gobble My Cobble. Thanks. What was I even saying? Oh, yeah. So, like, with high heel shoes, Pagey cakes
with 3 cups of sugar,
officially
1
now.
teaspoon of honey, and a light drizzle of caramel. You'd think a recipe for Pagey cakes would be sweet. You're wrong. So very wrong.
Hi there. Good to see you, Pagey. Good to have you officially. So yeah, so the narrower the heel of a shoe, the more quickly it'll get worn. So for really expensive high heel shoes, they wear out very quickly. And the good thing about it is that repairing the rubber heel of a shoe. Hi Bree, thank you for interrupting us yet again as I explain
the sound
cobbling to people. The really, really good thing about like high heel shoes is the vast majority of them have a little tiny rubber plug. I forget the actual proper name for it. It's been, you know, like 20 years since I last did this, right? But they have this little rubber plug that has a little tiny metal core. Dong, dong, dong. Forget about it. It's fine. Chat obviously isn't interested. It's fine. All right, my boomalope need to be slaughtered. Let's go ahead and slaughter our boomalope. They've had a good run. I'm 100% not interested. Okay. Thank you for being honest. Okay. Well, all right. Yes, Barry. The answer is yes. Okay, good work, Tab Tip. Good work. Thanks, Ananda. Oh, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so with high heel shoes, they have this little rubber thing with a metal core down the middle of it. And every high-heeled shoe that has these has a little metal tube that runs down the bottom of the heel that the metal tube of the little bung goes into, right? So to replace it, it's actually very, very easy and very cheap to do. And we used to do it back then for like, I don't know, like, I think it was like 20 bucks for a standard pair of heels to be replaced on like a, you know, a $300, $400, $500,000 pair of high-heeled shoes, like a $20 repair to make sure you got to wear them for longer. Easy. Super cheap. So you basically just pull it out. You get out one of your little bungs, because they would come in big packs of bungs that you could just put in. You just hammer it in. Oh my god. You would hammer it in. Oh my god, Uglub's gone aggro because they got hit by fire. Fuck's sake, bro. Oh my god, these boomalopes, dude. These boomalopes. Oh my god, they just downed Mons. Get him, everybody. It's cliche, get in there with your stun baton, please. Okay, tab tip, maybe don't go in there with your plasteel longsword. Okay. Can we capture? No. Wait, what? How did Kaz die? Oh shit, I forgot to open. Oh my god. Okay, well, I forgot to. Forgot to. Whoops. I forgot to. Oh boy. Okay. Whoops a daisies. Boy, oh boy. Fucking hell. Alright, we need to try and find get that door open so we can arrest Uglob and try and recruit them into the colony here. God lord. Chloe, thank you for gifting a sub to cobble my gawk. Jesus Christ. Alright, okay, it's fine. It's fine. So anyway, repairing a cheap a pair of heels. Oh my god, can Rimworld just stop for 2 seconds? Cynical Panda's gone. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, alright. Oh my god, tab tip's now down because of the psychic agony. Bro, it's all happening. It's all going on. I have no idea what that means, Holgast, if that is even a real word. Okay, can we haul this person out of here so we're not getting lung rot? Good lord. Oh, the game is demanding my attention. It's fine. I'll tell you about cobbling another day, chat. But needless to say, yes, there is demand for cobbling, but it's mainly repairs these days, and there's, and even that is, like, limited to mostly people that have high-end shoes that they want to have repaired. A lot of, like, cheaper, more cost-effective shoes are designed to be one and done. And in fact, the materials that they make them out of these days, you can't use traditional adhesive glues to be able to even fix or try and repair. Which is kind of sad, really. Brother. These boomalopes are doing me in right now. Okay, now, so let's convert Uglob. Oh my god. Let's convert Uglob. And now a solar flare? Are you kidding me? Randy, can you just calm down? Randy's just Randy is giving the vibes of like a young child that just has a whole bunch of like buttons in front of them and is just like, let me press all the buttons all at one time right now. God, I wish Spoofy would get over their catatonic breakdown. Can Spoofy give birth while catatonic? I actually don't know how that works. Alright, let me take this call here. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo Rimworld Complaints Hotline. How can I direct your call today?
Hello, it's Randy here.
Hi.
Hope you're doing well, Smirks. I see things are already falling apart. Don't worry, that's intentional.
Oh.
You'll keep fixing it,
oh.
barely holding on,
oh.
because out there on the horizon is something you think is the real problem.
Oh.
Well, it isn't.
Oh.
While you're busy surviving what you can see, something small you've already ignored is getting worse.
Oh.
And by the time you notice, you won't have the luxury of choosing which disaster to lose to.
Oh. Well, that sounds ominous. Thanks for the heads up though, Randy. Love you lots. Bye. Okay, Cynical Panda has got an infection from the burns from all the muffalo out there. Lovely. I bought some cheaper shoes because I'm now going to buy a computer. Okay. All right, John. All right. I don't think you can say in the same breath as I'm too poor for a cobbler to saying, well, I chose not to buy expensive shoes because I'm buying an expensive computer instead. I feel like it's not sending the message you think it is. It's not an expensive computer. Aren't all computers expensive right now? I guess this also depends on what you consider expensive. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, no worries, Chloe. Take care. Chat, say goodnight to Chloe. Thanks for hanging out, Chloe, as always, and thanks for the gifties. Appreciate you, homie, and we'll see you next time. Farewell. Oh yeah, I saw about the Steam box. It's not something that I personally care to worry about, but I did see it's looking pretty expensive. At least for what it is, but I mean, what can you do at the moment? Well, I suppose the one thing we can do is keep resisting the implementation of ham-fisting in AI into everything imaginable to create artificial demand for a product that is ultimately not actually that useful in a lot of instances. But because there's been so much money invested into it, they are desperately flailing around to try and find ways of recouping some of the costs. That's probably the only thing you can do, I guess. Bubbles says, since I know nothing about Rimworld, would you be able to do a pick what Bubbles, are good at as she grows up? Yeah, okay, so I'll explain how it works. Because it's kind of like that. So as Bubble grows up, you'll see down here there's a growth tier. Now, you get growth tier from learning from other people, whether it's in a classroom being actively taught, or whether it's observing another character doing something else in game. You will grow up learning. And as you get new tiers, the higher tier you get before your next growth stage, and childhood is split into three growth stages, I think. And as they reach each growth stage, they will, depending on how many growth tiers they've gone, you'll have the option to pick what skills randomly amongst all of them, what you can be good at. You'll also unlock traits, and the more you get, the more options you have to pick from. So the more freedom you have to go in a direction that is coherent instead of being completely susceptible to RNG. So hopefully that makes sense. Oh, interesting, Barry. Okay. Interesting. They get 3. 7, 10, and 13 are their growth moments. There you go. Okay, cool. Thanks for confirming. I thought that was the case. I just, yeah, wanted to make sure I was giving accurate information. If you have any questions, Bubble, let me know. But hopefully my explanation was mostly made sense. How's our infection going? Seems to be going okay. 15% quality tend? Jesus Christ. Okay, that's actually not great. It's actually kind of big old dookie. Pretty much, Bubble. Yeah. If Bubble turns out bad, it's mine and the entire community's fault. Yes. Okay, our drug stockpile is looking pretty healthy right now. We need 400 yayo because there is an achievement for selling 400 yayo in a single transaction, which is what we're working our way towards at the moment. It does. It does indeed take a village to raise a cannibal. Medical emergency. Extreme infection. I think we'll just scrape in. I think we'll just get there. Okay, I think we've processed all of our cycloid now. So let's wall it back up. We're keeping it behind the wall. So it can't be, well, less of a chance. Wait, why is there a corpse? Okay, obviously I've missed some triggers here. Some... Scarred Vulcan's corpse is just laid out on our dinner table. Oh, Spoofy's up. Okay, good news. Right, let's try and convert Spoofy. Okay, we're down to 22% certainty. Spoofy should hopefully convert to our religion soon, and we'll be able to reintegrate them into society again. How's the prisoner's organ decay going? Not good. It's extreme. We need to get some new organs soon. But we got a new lung in at the very least. So there is that. Okay, developed immunity, huge. Okay, tasty. Toxic. Spoofy is in labor! Oh my god, is Spoofy about to give birth in prison? I think she is. Okay. To improve the baby's chances, gather a doctor and others to help with the birth. Okay. Alright. Red Talon. Oh. Okay. Well, Sky is converting Spoofy. Hooray! The multi-analyzer has been researched. Huge. Alright, let's research hospital beds. Hospital beds will be a big upgrade for us. Again? Yeah, again. Spoofy is giving birth again. Second child for Spoofy. She's a two-childer, by the way. Does a prison baby have an effect? I don't think so. But we're about to find out. Gather for childbirth. Okay, Red Talon begin. Alright. Alright, we're sitting on Spoofy's chest, telling her to push. Push, Spoofy. Push! Push, Spoofy, push! No, actually, it's your second time, Spoofy. This is your second time giving childbirth. You got this. That is true. This is a mild upgrade to her first childbirth, which she just plopped out on the pavement walking between buildings the first time around. Yeah, that was a thing that did happen. Bless her heart. But that was something that did happen. Is that how your babies were delivered, Jen? Somebody perched on your chest being like, push, push! Checks out, honestly. It's a long labor, dude. A long old labor. Come on, you got this. Spoofy's labor has begun the final stages. It's a baby! That's a healthy baby. Let's go. Huge. All right. If you would like to become Spoofy's second child, You're gonna type the word baby in chat. B-A-B-Y. Baby in chat. If you'd like to become Spoofy's second baby. Oh, Cynical Panda has gained a side level. I'm pussing. Wicked wit. Yee. Hello, Wicked Wits. Good to see you. Welcome in. Outstanding. Outstanding. That is definitely something. All right, let's unlock the protector tree. I want to get the ability to stabilize and heal people quicker. Word of healing is pretty big, and so is word of immunity. Christeria says, I've had to trim my beard and cut a mullet in. It's too hot for the hair. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck, buddy. Imon, that is from the Psycasters expanded DLC. If you want to see what mods we're doing, you can do !mods in the chat. Hello, Wit. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, type baby in chat if you would like to become Spoofy's second-born child. Second-born child for Spoofy. Did I say DLC? Sorry, I meant to say mod. Baby, baby, baby. Oh. Hit him with the Justin Bieber special. I look just like Justin Bieber. Thanks, Wit. Thanks. I feel just like Justin Bieber, too. Oh my god. Spoofy is 100% full of milk. We love to see it. Huge. Huge.
Look at me. I'm Jonathan Ong.
Thanks.
I love ponies.
Thanks, Elder Totoro. Right, let's go ahead and roll this off, chat. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dr. Test Monkey, congratulations. You are officially Spoofy's newborn child. Dr. Test Monkey. You got the Wordle in 4. GG, Curly. Happy Pride, by the way. All right, it's all coming together, chat. It's all coming together. You know what? I probably shouldn't keep the baby in a dark room that used to be a prison cell. Maybe we can make it look a little bit nicer. Let's put some nice carpets in here for it, and maybe a light as well. That might be a nice idea. What a really upstanding guy I am. Good luck, Wit. Good luck. Oh, we're down to 14% certainty. Okay, huge. Wait, why is Sky so unhappy? Failed to convert Spoofy. Oh, okay. Well, it's fine, I guess. You got this. You know what? No, I think I'll leave the baby cage to Curly. I think I'll leave that think I'll leave that to Curly. She's got that covered. Thanks, Tasty. That's a really nice little... Ooh, hang on. So Wasters have set up a camp that are harassing the Broken Imperium. Wants me to provide 9 soldiers for an attack. Holy shit, 9? Against 4? We could do that. What's wrong with my baby cage? Curly, just the fact that you can unashamedly say baby cage in a sentence is evidence enough in of itself. This gives us the goodwill that would get us back neutral with the Broken Imperium again, which I would be very happy to do. But 9 fighters is a bit of a reach. That is a bit of a reach. That's the vast majority of our fighters. We'd basically just be leaving behind our prisoners and our children. God lord. That is true, yeah. Following up baby cage with what flavor of baby would you like is... Well, it's kind of Rimworld coded in a way when you think about it. Okay, Sky is beating up Uglob. That is true. You've still never played Rimworld to this day. Oh my god, can you stop beating up Spoofy? She just gave birth. Good lord. It's brutal, dude.
Spoofy, if I got bit, this is literally your fault.
Oh, hi,
Spoofy.
Spoofy.
My channel forever.
Disclaimer.
Let's do a milk check, by the way.
Yet. This stream is not responsible for
99% milk fullness on Spoofy.
Nausea, fainting,
GG.
hair loss, butt sliding, excessive hear me out, fanfic consumption, liquid poops, diesel engine imitation, and sudden non-stop
Hello, brother.
screaming.
It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Chat, say hello to Spoofy. I'm all milked up. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. That is the Spoofy. You had you just gave birth to a beautiful little doctor test monkey. Is there any update on the Spoofy love triangle? Well, right now, Spoofy is engaged to be married to Cheating Death. There has been some ups and downs. Originally, Spoofy did propose to Cheating Death, and Cheating Death turned them down. But a short while later, Cheating Death actually then proposed to Spoofy, and Spoofy said yes. So it's yeah, we've had a lot of dip, duck, dives, and twists and turns along the way. That's for sure. You have been busy, Spoofy. You have been busy. Oh my god, Sky, can you, oh Jesus, don't kill Uglob. Just punch him. Just punch him. Punch him. Sky, punch him. Punch him. Sky. Sky. Please. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, it's all kicking off right now. Who died in jail? Just a prisoner. One of the prisoners that we were taking the organs out of. For replacing Uglob's organs. The mood in the colony is not great. Oh, good. Mons is having an inspired creativity, though. That's good. Okay. Mons, can you make a... Can you make that sculpture, please, once you're finished eating? Wait, is it just me, or has the Wordle the last week or so been really mean? It's been really, really mean. It's been bullying us. Masterwork sculpture. There we go. We can replace the masterwork sculpture that got destroyed earlier in the stream. I think it was Mondays that was the one that I didn't even know was a word until I failed. I failed with one letter missing. I was just like, fuck, I don't know. I don't even know. I was so sure I had it right on the 6th one too, because I was just like, man, there's literally no other words that exist besides this. It has to be this. And it wasn't. It wasn't. Alright, Spoofy's very close to converting to our religion now, which is good news. Then Spoofy can finally be released back into the public population. I believe in you, Wit. You got this. You got this. I believe. Yeah, I feel like there is literally nobody who is surprised that John is a pony pervert. And I cannot fathom how anybody would be surprised at that news. I feel like that is very, very common knowledge. Okay, right, let's deconstruct this stuff over here. I want to get that steel. I need more steel pretty desperately. I don't think there is any compacts. Oh, wait, there is compacted steel on the map still. My bad. Okay. Let's go mine that. Actually, there's compacted machinery? Where? Oh, shit the bed. There is some there too. Okay. Let's mine that out as well. I do... You know, it's not uncommon for me to look up pony pervert in the dictionary. And Jonathan Ong's face is there, I can confirm. Alright, beautiful. Sky has converted Spoofy to the achievement holyism. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Alright. Let's release Spoofy. Spoofy, congratulations. You can be released back into society now. Outstanding. Outstanding news. And now we can focus our conversion potential on Uglob, who is really, really good at social. So, that'd be nice. What child? Oh. Oh. Oh, right. The child. It's fine, chat. She's been through a lot. You wouldn't believe the things that she's had to endure in prison, you know? Alright, Sky, can you drop a convert there on Uglob? Thank you. Down to 46. We're making good progress. Alright, Spoofy, you're going to become our #1 warden, by the way. We can take off Sky and Mons now from wardening because they're both terrible at it. Does that mean I can boss people around? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. You are absolutely in a position to power trip your little heart out. Absolutely. Okay. Right, and then we build the multi-analyzer, which can go there, I guess. 6 high-tech research benches and a multi-analyzer. We are going to be powering through the research in no time. If this room gets destroyed, though, our run may be over. We're going to be in really, really big trouble. Because, good lord, we do not have the resources to replace all this stuff. Spoofy, what? Oh, hell yeah, Elder Totoro. Glad to hear the mobile AC is working out for you. Double wallet? I'm not... Wait, are we out of power? 108. Oh, yeah, I'm 20 power short. Okay, I'm going to need to hook up another geothermal then. It's going to be even more steel and more components. Let's just do something like that. That'll be fine. An extra layer of walls isn't going to help it. I think the biggest threat that we have is breaches. Breaches blast through walls so quickly that a second layer is not going to do anything. And drop pod raids. And, you know, obviously drop pod raids aren't going to help us against missing walls, so... Sorry. Drop pod raids aren't going to be stopped by an extra wall. But we'll see. Hopefully it should be alright. We'll get that geothermal up and running. 320 steel, 8 components. That'll leave me with a very healthy 5 components. Although, I don't think we've mined out... Ooh, we have mined that out. Okay, okay. Well, yeah, we've you know what, Orbital? That is a fair point. For as precarious as we may feel at the moment, we have come a very, very long way. We've done really well. All things considered. We've done really, really well to get this far. So GG to our little colony. You do an extra wall to stop the random wall attacking if I miss up bouncing between kill zones. Yeah, that's probably not a terrible idea. On the perimeter, we don't have the resources for it at the moment because we don't have any more stone blocks left on the entire map to make bricks out of, unless we want to make it all out of jade, which I don't particularly want to. But we do have the ability to research deep drilling, and underground scanning will be my next big research focuses because we need to be able to get more resources for the long term for this playthrough. That's right, Jen. If we fail, we start again from scratch. That's why everything is so high stakes. What is that word? Yeah, it's, yeah, I'd not heard of it before. That was a new one for me. Yeah, well, it could be good fun. Oh, hello. Look who's come for a visit, chat. Where are you? Where have you gone? Hello. You want to say? Do you want to come and say hello? What are you doing, Turkey? Oh, look how much your little tail's wagging. Hello. Hello. Have you been good? Did you enjoy your dinner? Yeah, you had your dinner? Okay. What are you up to? Oh. Why are we wriggling? What do we want? Your back leg's tangled in my head. Oh my god. You have no concept of how difficult you're making this right now. You're caught up. You're tangled in all of the cables. Where are you trying to go? Where are you trying to go right now, huh? Zero spatial awareness. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. She's gone again. Say goodbye to Murphy. Oh dear. I should probably take a break anyway. We've been live for 3 hours, so... chat, if you want to grab a drink, grab a snack, med check, all that good stuff, now is the perfect time to do so. Thank you for watching. If you are just tuning in with us through the Rimworld directory or watching us for the first time, feel free to drop a follow if you are having a good time. We have anonymous follows for those of you who do not want to be called out of lurk. Thank you for being here, and I will see you all very shortly. Behave while I'm gone, chat, especially you, Curly. I remembered to pause this time, don't worry. Psst. Boo! Welcome back, everybody. It's good to have you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoyed the break. Thanks you for being here, whether you're been looking, chatting. Boo! Hi, Calico. Good to see you. I stepped out to have a break. Hi, Gnith. Good to see you. Thank you for the bits.
Look at me, I'm Jonathan Ong.
I'm paying Drongo's rent.
I love ponies.
Thanks, John. Oh boy, and what a break it was, indeed, indeed. Lucky us.
Welcome back, Ovate1.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks very much. I appreciate the kind word, which I have definitely heard about before. Absolutely. Definitely well aware of that one. Alright, let's do deep drilling. We need deep drilling so we can get stone chunks. Hello, this is the Bloody Drongo Jonathan Ong Complaints Hotline. How can I help you today?
Drongo, are you ready to sing along line Jonathan Ong? Let's go. Now say it with me. I'm a hottie.
I'm a hottie, and I got a body. I got long legs and tiny arms. I got a big tail and a bigger head. That's right, I'm a T-Rex. And I'm feeling sensual. Yeah. Thanks for calling. Bye. Curly, are you okay? You okay, Curly? You alright out there? Thoughts and prayers for Curly. God Lord, dude. God Lord. No. Okay. How's your finger today? Hope your finger's doing good. Who's childcare doing? Who's doing childcare? Oh, a cynical panda is. Okay, that's fine. As long as the children are being educated, that's the main thing. I meant to write, I'm a hottie, bald head, big body, yeah. Oh. Well, I wasn't too far off, was I? Damn, I was actually kind of close. I was actually pretty dang close. Also, if that is actually a real song, I've never heard of it before. All right, ground penetrating scanner, let's go. All right, deep drill up and running, huge. Can I afford to do a deep drill now? Oh my god. Okay,
Here comes the question. Are all Cully's redemptions cut off?
Yo!
Look, it's doubtful. It's really, really doubtful. Like, I mean, it's basically an impossibility. Frankly, I'm shocked that you would even ask.
Achievement get, chat! Woo! That's our 40th achievement of the challenge run. Woohoo! Is this the song you DM'd me earlier? We got the achievement for having 12 colonists. I have 13 technically, so I don't quite understand how that worked, but maybe Bubble needed to get to 5 years old or something? I'm not sure. But we've got a long way to go. We still need to get 33 colonists. So, yikes. Hi, Smokin'. How you doing? Welcome in. Maybe somebody's a mimic? Oh my god, Ian. That would actually be such a good plot twist, though. Genuinely, that would be such a big plot twist. I love it. Hi, Smokin'. Good morning. Alright, do we want to do this quest? I think we do. 9 soldiers. We take everybody but Spoofy, I think. Spoofy needs to stay here to look after the baby and look after the prisoner. I want that goodwill. I want to not be at war with the Imperium for a change. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it'll just be Cliche and Curly are the only people that are left. Scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. If things go down now, we're in hot water. I'm so glad you're pleased with your new little purchase, Tasty. That makes me very happy. Oh my god, dude. Please tell me the game isn't gonna crash. Okay, it did not crash. Good news. Alright, what are we up against? We got the turret. Knife. Grenades. Okay, that's actually really good for us. That's actually really good. Alright, let's hop to it. Let's hop to it. Pitter patter, let's get at her. Okay, let's put a word of protection on Pocket Monster. Where's that line there? Okay, it's just there. Okay, that's pretty good. We can deal with that, I think. Let's move up to there. Move reinforcements up to there as well. Okay, it's all grenades and melee, which means that the main threat to us is the mini turret. Everybody else we should be able to deal with, I think, fairly effectively. Alright, let's fuck up these things here. I'm not so worried about the nice, the turret's already down. Beautiful. Enemy now neutral. The Broken Imperium. Let's go. Plus 15. So now now we have the potential to be able to get them to help us out when we need it. Absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. We'll be able to turn that into an ally ship pretty dang quickly, I think. That turret's gone. That steel and component is actually pretty big for us. Let's claim that. Let's deconstruct these as well, because like I said, the steel and components are actually really big. How many baseliners do I have? Oh, good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 baseliners. So I don't think it's that. We have a lot of xenotypes in the colony. Are the babies baseliners? No, both of the babies are pigskins. Alright, let's pick up that component. Pick up the ambrosia. Pick up the medicine and the go juice. Pick up the fine meal. Got some blue medicine, more ambrosia, more beers. Pick that up. Pick that up. Pick up that. Pocket monster, pick up components, and pick up steel. Oh, can't pick up that component. It's too heavy. Okay, pick up that. Alright, I think we got everything. Oh, Cynical Panda's here. Get in shuttle. Alright, that was pretty straightforward. That was definitely well worth doing. And provided we get back now safely before anything goes horribly wrong at the colony, it's worked out nicely for us. Hopefully. We'll see. Quest completed. Let's go. And we got a combat supplier. Okay. Alright. Let's have a word with them. Does anybody ever find living pawns in those cages? Not that I've ever seen. Arjun, no. Also, Echef, thank you for the 25 stream streak if I didn't say it already. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Do they still have pig trotter hands if they have both of their hands replaced by bionics? Ooh, good question. Because it is determined by their trait, their hands, right? Yeah, poor cooking. I think this stays the same. Trotter hands. Complexity. I think it stays, right? They become bionic trotters. I think it stays. I could be wrong though. But off the top of my head, I think it stays. Alright, I want the medicine. Man, I need to sell a whole bunch of stuff here. Let's sell the hammer, Hellcat rifle, flame bow, machine pistol, auto pistol, revolver. Keep the sniper rifle, keep the smoke launcher. That Hellcat rifle can go. Chain shotgun will keep, chain shotgun will keep. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, grenades can go. I don't think the gene gets disabled. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. I still don't have enough money for the medicine. I could sell some of my drugs. Some ambrosia. A little bit of yayo. No, I need the yayo. Let's not mess around with that. I could sell some of the granulin seeds. Alright, yeah, let's do that. And just buy less medicine. 9 blue medicine is definitely nothing to be sniffed at. Especially in our current situation. Hi Phantom Loins. We have not finished the Man on Fire achievement yet, no. We've just had to, we've redirected our priorities into converting everybody in the colony into our religion. Now that we have somebody who's actually part of our mainline religion that can do the conversions, we've made that our priority. Where are you taking that? Oh my god, do I still have this? No. Okay, get rid of that. Good lord. Alright. So yeah, we'll go back to setting poor old Mons back on fire here eventually. It's just at the moment we've got other things that need to be taken care of at a higher priority. Yeah, you know what? That probably is it, Valk. It probably is the 10,000 ticks. Because before that, we probably had somebody in jail. We had 2 people in jail, and then we had the Spoofy give birth. And then we let Spoofy out of jail. So we had 2 people enter the colony. So that's probably it. It's probably just when the game checks for that achievement that caused it to fire so late. Or quote-unquote late. Which, I guess technically it wasn't that late. Alright, Sky, can you please convert Uglob? Ground penetrating scanner is done. Lovely. Okay. What do we want to do next? Probably shield belts. Shield belts is going to be a big upgrade for us, so let's make sure we get that. We are flying through research now, yeah. Yeah. Hi, Pied Italy. Welcome back. Yeah, we got a new Bab. Okay, where is our ground penetrating scanner? That's under miscellaneous, right? Yeah, here we go. 4 components and an advanced component. Oh shit, hang on. Do I need to research advanced fabrication first? That might be the way. Oh, Mons would like a look change. Well, I'm not going to stop you. There's a fabrication bench. Hang on, let's look at a fabrication bench here. Fabrication bench takes 12 components. I only have 9 anywhere at the moment. But I need the 2 advanced components. I only have 2 advanced components. So maybe we research the fabrication bench. And instead of getting the deep scanner now, I get the fabrication bench up and running. You know what we could do? We could do smelting. We need to get a smelter online. That's going to give us passive steel. Electronic smelter. Let's get that bad boy put down there. Oh, Knard. Get some Dukkha in there as well, mate. And some balsamic. And you got a banging old time, dude. That is where it's at, I'm telling you. Alright, smelt, slag, do forever. Okay, Kazak is having a mental break. But yeah, we'll start smelting down that stuff for the slag. Oh shit, hang on, is that... Oh, the bison is coming in through the door here. Jesus. Okay, hang on. Hold on. Sky, can you come help? Mons is in trouble. That is true. We don't have any bio-coded weapons at the moment on the ground, I don't think, but that is true for the future. Correct, they don't. They don't. It's old tech that I've just built out of habit. In previous versions of the game, it did used to help, but in 1.6, it doesn't. Ooh, okay. Vanometric power cell and 4 advanced components. That actually is very tempting. That's a lot of imps though. That's a lot of imps. Do we still have that really big mech cluster that we could call down? No. Vanometric power cell would be so nice. And those advanced components would be so good too. I'm so conflicted, chat. Do it? I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think we're in a position to do it right now. We have basically 0 fallback options in case things go completely off the wires. Like so the considerations here are not just, can we do this? Sure, we could, but the chances of doing it successfully are not great. And a big part of that is because we're just outnumbered so much. And we don't have a lot of answers for big groups of fire at the moment. And we don't have the resources to... Like, if we had mortars, and if we had the resources in terms of steel to make lots of mortar shells, I would feel a lot more comfortable with going at it. Like, big groups, you can thin them out a lot with some clever tactics and using mortar shells. But we don't have the resources. We've got 1 mortar with a limited amount of shots, no reinforced barrels, and we have 500 steel total with 7 components total again. And we are already having to ration so that we can try and get to a fabrication bench. And we're already like scraping the bottom of the barrel by smelting everything, so we could hold on to it. Yeah, there's no need to rush to dismiss this. We've got 6 days. So if a mech cluster comes down that would help run a bit of interference for us and take some of the sting out of this, I'd feel a lot more confident. The other thing is as well, right, is that even if it's like 50-50, the risk is not worth the reward, because ultimately we are playing on commitment mode. We don't get any reloading. We don't get any save scumming. We are 1 day, 15 hours deep in this playthrough at the moment. If we lose, we start again from scratch. So the stakes are pretty high. So if it wasn't like such a high stakes playthrough, maybe I'd be I would do it. I would almost certainly do it, because it's worth it if you could throw a couple of reloads at it if something goes wrong, or if oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Okay, it's happening. It's happening. A mech cluster. Please be an absolute juicer of a mech. Oh, it looks a little small. Ooh, okay, this needs to be dealt with ASAP. Okay, mech Bertha, proximity activator, drop beacon, centipede burner, and Cyclops. Not a great combination, but ironically, I do need to deal with this ASAP. We do have another trick up our sleeve, which is if things get really wrong, we could summon in other raids to help run interference for us, which might not be a bad bet. We have the points to spare, but we only have a limited amount of points through the entire playthrough, so we don't want to be throwing too many at it. No, I think we do it. I think we do it. I think we do it. I think we run it. I like those rewards. Having access to a... And this will also give us more steel and more components too, dealing with this mech cluster. And we do need to get rid of that psychic suppressor because that's really nasty. Genuinely really, really nasty. So let's grab a sniper rifle. Let's activate this and let's call in this quest here. It sure is Carson. Yeah, we're using the vanilla expanded mod, vanilla expanded achievements mod, which is how we've got the achievements. Right, Abraxas, let's go. Let's go. And let's get you to trigger this mech cluster for us. And then we're gonna do a little dip, duck and dive and get out of here. First shot. Good work. Alright, let's fall back now. Fall back. Alright, what does the drop pod do? What do we got? We got... Ooh, okay. The mechs are a little thin on the ground. The mechs are going to get absolutely rolled by the imps, but... I think we can do it. Alright. Daiquiri has arrived. 4 mercenary slashes have been placed under our control. And we've got 23 days. 23 days. And within that time, we're going to have 2 times 2 strength raids. Hooray. Very, very exciting times. I need to make some beds. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Make a couple of temporary beds for the visitors. We'll chop some trees. Get some more wood, replenish ourselves. How's our Devil Strand coming along? Devil Strand's coming along nicely, actually. These guys are basically negligible. They're pretty weak. Oh, actually, no, they do have shield belts. Okay, shield belts is really nice. Shield belts is actually really, really nice. I'm very happy to see that. The thing that I want to do is I do want to spend a little bit of our steel and one of our components on a fire foam popper over here. Because we are inevitably going to end up fighting imps over here. And at least having a fire foam popper there will help take some of the sting out of the initial fight, I think. A little bit. Maybe. Hi, Anis. Good to see you. Welcome in. I think that was just a coincidence, Dan. I don't think the bluebird was actually attacking anybody. Oh yeah, these 4 people are completely expendable. It does not matter one little bit if they die or not. Completely, entirely expendable. We did take the challenge. I know, Stan. Imagine. Imagine. I mean, they're not perfect. And sometimes they can be more trouble than they're worth, but sometimes they are worth getting. Well, they're... Oh, yeah, sorry. No, this is the bird. This is the thing that we're looking after for the next little while. It's named Daiquiri. Actually, I do need to restrict you to our home zone. I don't want you going outside and getting murdered, because that will cancel the quest. Actually, are we... No, we're unrestricted at the moment. I think that's fine. For the time being. We do have our 1 mortar ready to go to fire at the groups. Okay, Cynical Panda has gotten... Ooh, 3.8%. Alright, let's... Okay, 1.1 days. Okay. We should be converting Uglob to our religion here soon. It's not a combat bird, no. Not in the slightest. Okay, there we go. Spoofy has converted Uglob to their ideology, so they've turned away from cannibalism and gone to achievement holyism. Let's go. Huge. Uglob, let's work on recruiting you now. And Cynical... Oh, Cynical Pan is broken at the moment, so we can't use our word of friendship or whatever the bullshit was. We did, Anis. Yeah, we've actually got quite a few people in the colony now on the religion. 4 people out of prison, 5 counting Uglob. So it's happening. We're slowly converting. We're slowly converting people, little bit by little bit. Sleep powder plans have changed already. No way, dude. No way they've already changed plans. You're joking. We're going to work on tweaking on how much the maps and other in-game sources give, changing that to a sleep candy item. I think that's a reasonable change. Yeah. I think it's fine giving sleep candy instead of sleep powder in map things, but that's kind of funny. That they've literally already gone flip-flopped on it. That's wild. Good lord. Good lord. Well, thanks for the updates, Guard Vulcan. It's good that some will listen to the players. Yeah, I think it is good. Question mark. I think it's the right outcome. I think it's the right decision. It is a little bit annoying that these decisions aren't made with greater consideration of what the community wants in advance. The feedback, the fact that they flipped on it immediately within 24 hours of announcing the change, at least to me, suggests that they weren't as committed and had thought through the implications of the change as much as they probably should have, which is a bit annoying, but yeah. What does this mean? Nothing. Genuinely, it is nothing. Like, it's for some worm players, well, quite a few worm players, it's kind of a big deal, but in the grand scheme of things, it's pretty insignificant. It's not a big deal at all. It is a very passionate, I mean, it's an MMO community that's been around for 20 plus years. I'm sure any of us, I mean, there's a lot of gaming veterans in the chat here. I'm sure we've all been part of like very long-term, vocal, highly invested communities, right? You have a lot of very invested, highly opinionated people as a result. And rightfully so, you know, like, I mean, I've been playing for 20 odd years, Worm. I have a lot of pretty strong opinions. This is one of the rare instances where I don't really think I have a really strong opinion, or at least have a strong opinion that is at odds with the majority of the community, and that is the item that they're talking about changing, sleep powder, probably shouldn't have been introduced into the game in the first place. But, yeah, it's to be expected. Very passionate community. Yeah, that's true, Scarred Vulcan. That is true. Ah, interesting, Parasitic. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Sleep powder is very lucrative. Yeah, a group of yaks have joined. Interesting. I don't have any need for yaks. I do need muffalos, though. What is sleep powder? Yeah, so... Okay, cool. Yeah, so to explain a little bit about what this is. So basically, in Worm, you can get sleep bonus. And originally, sleep bonus was brought into the game as a bonus mechanic that rewarded you for sleeping in a bed in-game while you're off. Wait, why is Pocket Monster incapacitated? Oh, food poisoning. Oh, fuck, dude. That's annoying. So sleep bonus just meant that for every, like, God, I forget the ratios. I think it's like every hour you're offline, logged off in a bed, you can get up to, is it 8 minutes sleep bonus? 5 minutes sleep bonus or something like that. So a small fraction of every time you're logged out, you're getting a little bit of sleep bonus that accumulates that when you log in, you can choose when to use it that will give you accelerated skill gain. So it basically becomes an incentive to actually just not be logged in 24/7. 1 day gets you 1 hour of sleep bonus. Okay, so one day of log out time is 1 hour. Okay, there you go. And it can be only collected up to 5 hours normally. There are ways to increase the pool up to 7 hours, but most people can only get up to 5 hours of sleep bonus at a time. That was how it was originally planned to work. Later on, there was introduced into the game the item, which is sleep powder, and it's basically cocaine. And each individual sleep powder gives you 1 hour of sleep bonus. And sleep powder was originally brought in as a... I think it was... my memory's a little bit hazy. I'd have to jog my memory. I think it was originally brought in as a little extra bonus when you bought premium time in the game. So every month that you brought in, you bought a month of premium time, you got 1 sleep powder. So for every month you were premium, you got 1 hour of additional sleep bonus. Which is, that's my hot take, is that there never should have been this mechanic in the first place. You shouldn't have been able to basically buy premium to get access to accelerated skill gain. That's my hot take in the community. I think I'm in the minority of the worm community, but I think that was a bad move initially. But that was like 15 years ago they added this in, so it was a long time ago. And then later on down the track, they kept adding new ways to get sleep powder. So there was like little randomized gift boxes that would sometimes have it in it. It wasn't very good value and nobody really used it, but they added that in. And then later on, they added in the treasure hunting mechanic, and you could get sleep powder actually in your caskets that you would dig up in your treasure chests. If you played like old school RuneScape, it's basically like that. And the thing with treasure maps, and I think they're the biggest problem, is that they are really, really easily replicatable. They are time consuming, but you can get a lot of sleep powder from doing just treasure maps, and then they're tradable, so you can sell them to other players, and other players will buy them in large quantities, including myself, to get access to lots and lots of sleep powder. And so they recently announced a change less than 24 hours ago that they're going to change it so that sleep powder after next week is no longer going to be tradable. And that, oh yeah, and you can also buy sleep powder itself directly through the in-game store as well. That was another place that they added in. So you can, instead of buying it from other players, you could pay a little bit more premium to buy it directly from the game. And I personally really don't like that sort of thing. Again, like I said, I don't think that the game should give players loads of ways to increase your skill game just by throwing money at it. It's kind of, to more or less, it's going to be a problem no matter what, but I think sleep powder was a very transparent, bad decision for the game overall. But they've recently announced that because the sales of in-game sleep powder has decreased over the last little while for whatever reason. I can't seem to think of a reason why, what's happened in 12 months that would decrease it. But basically, they haven't been selling enough sleep powder. So they were changing the sleep powder to be untradeable so that players could no longer sell sleep powder to each other, and that there would no longer be any sleep powder given to players when they purchase premium. And for in-game sources that used to give sleep powder, such as treasure maps, they would give a new item called treasure candy, which I guess is like the version of, like, instead of being cocaine, it's crystal meth, I suppose. And the big difference is that sleep powder you could hold in your inventory forever. It never decayed, it would never go away. Whereas sleep candy was pitched as a item that would need to be used in a specific amount of time. You couldn't get it off of your account once you had it, and it would eventually decay and go away if you didn't use it in a specific amount of time. So you couldn't hoard it in large quantities. What is the bonus? It's not insignificant. Is it like a 50% bonus or something, Scarred Vulcan? I actually don't remember exactly how much skill gain bonus you get from Sleep Powder. It's pretty big. It's a pretty big bonus. So anyway, yeah, basically they said, we want more money. We're making this feature that people have had for the last 10, 15 years. Oh, it's double. It's 100%. Okay, that is crazy. Okay, Anis, I need you to not be out there right now, buddy. Jesus Christ, dude. Go back inside. Good Lord. Yeah, they literally said, we want more money from the players. We want you to buy Sleep Powder through the shop if you're going to be using it. So we're just going to make everything else worse. So after players having this for 10, 15 years, they weren't happy about it. And the long story short, as Scarred Vulcan just shared, is that they've already decided that they're not going to do that. They've already done a complete 180. I would just like to know if my money goes into Worm or game chest groups or other random projects. It's a whole lot of discussion for another day. Well, I mean, to an extent, yes. I mean, Worm in of itself is profitable. So Worm as it is now, from all the financial statements that we have access to, is profitable and it pays for itself. The problem is that Game Thrill AB's other ventures, whether it's their like shitty little AI bullshit apps or whether it's their little game crate scam things, allegedly scams, I should say, sorry. They are not profitable. They spend way more money on those. And as a whole, the company is not profitable. That's why their stock price has gone from when they initially took over and they announced that the new director and the new shareholders, I think the share price was like, I don't remember what it peaked at, but for a while there it was looking around 0.5 Swedish krona, just as a ballpark, just as a rough figure. And to put that in perspective, the new owners bought in at 0.35 Swedish krona. The game's share price now is at 0.25 Swedish krona. So all of the people who originally invested, the new owners, the new director, the new CEO, all of them have taken a significant loss on this over the last, how long has it been now? 2 years since Game Thrill went hands-on. So they are, as a company, they're not loving life. They've lost money doing what they're doing, even though Worm itself is profitable. So the easy answer is yes, right now, Worm pays for itself. If you're giving money to Worm Online and buying premium time and buying Sleep Powder and things like that, expecting that it's going to go into Worm and if you spend more, it's going to make Worm get more investment, that's not going to be the case. Almost certainly. I can't say that for certain, but in my opinion, and what we can go off of from their financial statements of their previous disclosure, because this is a publicly traded Swedish company, right? So we have access to their financial statements at the end of each year. Based off of their historic spending and things like that, that money is going to not be reinvested back into Worm. Worm itself is going to keep on going. It's going to fund the other ventures, and they're trying to find something that is going to be able to be scaled up in money making for them, because ultimately Worm is on is on a ticking clock. Worm is not going to be around forever. There's nothing that they can do that is going to make Worm significantly more popular, that's within their control. And people will say like, oh, market the game, advertise the game, whatever. The reality is that it's a 25-year-old Swedish MMO. You could spend a shitload of money at advertising, but at the end of the day, the percentage of the people that exist in the world that are interested in playing this game for the first time is infinitesimally small. You're never going to get a good return on investment on an artificial advertising campaign. You're just going to spend way too much money on it. So, yeah, ultimately, they're just trying to find something else that's going to carry them to the next step, that's actually going to allow them to make their initial investment back. What happens after that, who knows? Oh my god, Blight! No, my Psychoid! My poor Psychoid! No. Okay, right. I need to turn off sewing. Is it 3 years since GCG became hands-on? Damn. Anyway, sorry for the non-Rimworld related rant / discussion, but at least we're getting it out of the way now before the big ×2 raids start to come in. That is true, Scott Vulcan. Yeah, yeah. 2 game companies, as many devs who report a very hated change within 24 hours. Oh, really? What did Owlcat Games do? I really like Owlcat Games, generally speaking. What did they do? They added a launcher for their games. It was mega broken. Oh, no. You could only get game time and achievements if it was running. Wait, what? That's so bizarre. They're knowingly using a profitable business to fund something that clearly isn't profitable? Well, yeah, but I mean, that's that's hardly something new in the business world. I mean, shit, Amazon does it all the time. Twitch exists because Amazon's willing to use it as a loss leader to help give value to their their Amazon Prime product. I mean, obviously, there's been a lot more discussion and focus on Twitch becoming profitable in recent times, but you know, it happens all the time. Happens all the time in the business world. You'll have segments of your business that will be profitable. Others you'll run speculatively, hoping that they'll make money in the future. And others you'll just have there as a loss leader for other reasons. They don't generate income or revenue. You have them there to help supplement your other businesses and things like that. This game Worm was made by the original Mojang? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the game Worm Online was originally made by Rolf Janssen and Marcus Persson, or Notch, before he went on to make Minecraft. Yeah. Would you still love us if we were a worm? Yes. July 2023 is when the community bullied Krista into a hands-off role. God, that feels like such a long time ago now. God, what an era that was. Jesus. Hell yeah, Parasitic. Yeah, yeah. I'd like to go back to streaming Worm occasionally again, but it's hard to I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, it just feels hard to know what content to make for the game at the moment. It's more of a me problem than a game problem. Future venture exploration. Yeah, so the company that ended up buying Worm, it was originally called Game Chest AB, and it's now renamed relatively recently, in the last 12 months, I think, to Game Thrill AB. And it's a company that originally started out by, it had a couple of websites where it used to sell game chests, where it's basically like the online version of like those like Pokemon card repacks, as an example, where you open up the game chest and maybe you'll have $100 AAA title in there, or maybe you'll have like a 20-cent indie game in there. You pay like, and you can pay it as a monthly subscription, right? And they'll they'll charge you like £50 a month, and then you'll get X amount of chests to open, and they might have a valuable game in there, or they might not. I really despise those kinds of products, and the way that they did it is really horrible. I haven't really... I have intended to make a video about this for a long while, but I've kind of debated about going back and rehashing a lot of the old history that Game Chest originally started out. But they had a few of these websites, and if you go looking, if you really want to go down the rabbit hole of it, you can find old YouTube reviews of their websites, and a lot of people back then did like product reviews and like actually bought it to see what it is. Like, YouTuber tries out this thing, what do we get, sort of the content, right? And almost every single one of them unequivocally agreed that it was set up as a scam. That's not me saying it. That's what they were saying. So that's how they originally started out. They also had an app that was meant to go in conjunction with esports events, organizing esports events. Eventually, they ended up buying Worm, but neither one of those business ventures, the game chests or the esports app, ever went anywhere. I think the esports app is still circulating out there and is still listed on their statements of details as something that they're still doing, but it's never gone anywhere. It's never done anything. I've never seen any kind of talk about it being used or popular or anything like that. As far as I know, it's just a, pipe dream. And as we all know, there's no real money in esports anyway. So Worm, they eventually bought Worm off of Rolf Janssen, who was the one of the original founders of the game. And for a long time, they were hands off and they just let it do its thing, and they were doing their thing and they just let Worm run as it was. And then in 2023, they went hands on with it. And when the new director came on, the new CEO, Krista, came on, and he made a series of very publicly terrible decisions that immediately made the community hate him. And they've made a terrible website, a terrible new website in conjunction with this, and a whole bunch of other bewildering stuff. There's a whole bunch of videos on my YouTube channel, if you are interested in going down this rabbit hole, about the new website and the new owners and the decision, the drama. They fired a bunch of staff. They fired all the game managers. They got rid of a whole bunch of people, whole slew of staff, a whole bunch of internal messages and stuff leaked. There was all kinds of drama around this time, right? And then they started to make a lot of really unpopular decisions. And then for the last year and a half, 2 years, the game's kind of settled down. But within that time, Game Chest's focus has been making an app, which they called Quizit. And it's not the Quizit that you might be thinking of. There is a much more popular app by the same name that they've made a much worse version that is powered by generative AI that they were trialing in schools, and they launched last year. And I think they were expecting it to do really, really well in Swedish schools. It didn't. It was a massive flop. The last time I checked, it wasn't available on the Android store anymore, and it had a 2-star review with 15 reviews on the Apple store. So it wasn't downloaded, it wasn't used, it wasn't highly rated. It never made any real money. And I haven't looked into them super recently within the last 6 months. I've kind of been focused on other things, but I'm sure they've got something else lined up. Or maybe they're still trying to make Quizit work. I don't know. But basically, the long of the story is that they've been trying to do other things. Oh, yeah, they've started up a new Game Chest website. They've gone back to the tried and true method of just hawking shitty game keys that nobody wants for, $50 a pop to people that don't know any better, who like the idea of potentially being able to get a $100 AAA game for cheaper. But they're not going to. It's just gambling. Anyway. So, yeah. In my mind, Worm Online is not only their only profitable part of their company, but it is the only part of their company that I think is a legitimate business. Everything else is either skirting on the edge of what is, in my opinion, a scam, or something that is just absolute slop and has no chance of actually being successful. But the people that run it don't seem to understand it. They don't seem to have the savviness in the internet/gaming world to understand things overall. So yeah, it's kind of a dog shit company. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. And like I said, if you are interested in kind of going down the rabbit hole, especially a lot of the early drama around the time, I have a whole series of YouTube videos. I have a whole playlist called... Shit, what's the playlist? Did I name the playlist something as cynical as documenting the downfall of Worm or something? I don't remember. There's a playlist on my YouTube channel. It should be pretty obvious. But which one it is. But yes, if you do want to go down the rabbit hole of niche Swedish MMO drama. I've documented it pretty extensively. But recently, the crazy thing is, right, is that up until today, I was like, man, I was wrong. I was wrong. You know, back then I was like pretty cynical when Game Chest was like, man, we're going to go hands-on. We're trying to, you know, make the company profitable. We're going to try and, you know, they sacked all of the people that were like a lot of the people that were working on the game. We're going to make big changes. We're going to make everything better. We're going to make the product better. We're going to make more money. And I was just like, man, this is a 20-year-old MMO. There's no way that they're going to be able to do everything they're saying. I was like, man, the game is, the writing's on the wall. It's only a matter of time. And I was pretty cynical about it. But the last 6 months, everything's been kind of cruisy. And they've been kind of getting W after W. Like lots of really big patches. Lots of big bug overhauls. They've announced some really cool upcoming content that I'm a big fan of. It was W after W after W. This is the first really big blunder or stumble that they've had in a long time. So, yeah, interesting. Oh, the new era of Worm Online. There you go. Thank you, Scarred Vulcan. Yeah, that's the YouTube playlist in the chat. Thanks, Scarred Vulcan. Niche Swedish MMO drama is the reason I get up in the morning. Yeah, it's definitely something. Yeah, no worries, Elder Totoro. Thanks for listening. Where can I invest? Honestly, if one day I had the money to buy Worm, I would. I'm not even joking. I genuinely think I could do a better job of, like, from a business perspective, running that game than Game Chest or Game Thrill do. Ezra has romanced Aloe by comparing him to a delicate spring. Oh my god. Aloe became aroused. Hey baby, you look like a gusher, like a spring. Jesus Christ, never mind. Okay. If the shares are low enough, you might be able to. I doubt it. I mean, even now, the value of the company is like, I think in US dollars is something like $300,000 to $400,000, maybe more. I actually haven't done the maths on it for a while, and I definitely don't have that kind of money. if I had that kind of money, I would have bought a house already. I would have myself a big fat mortgage. Can we get a dono sub goal for that? Sure. Yeah. Keep giving me money until I buy Worm. Thanks, Tim. Thanks. I think honestly, if the share price goes low enough, it will eventually reach a breaking point where they likely will start looking for buyers for Worm. The investors, like so I've done a big deep dive on all of the investors, all of the big investors of Game Thrill AB, and there's a big family that are the primary investors, and they're also one of them is the director, not the CEO, the director of the company, and he's like the chairman of the board. Then you've got an uncle, a brother, and God, I'd have to check my notes again. It's an auntie, I think. And they're kind of like, they own the vast majority of the company. Then you've got Krista, who's the CEO, and then you've got some other guy who's like who's a holder of the an owner of the company before the other family brought in. And eventually, and the majority of these people are bought in at the game shares at 0.35 Swedish krona. The original investor, he has shares that were bought in for a lot more than that originally. But eventually, somebody in there is going to look at it and probably go, you know what? We would like to get our money out of this. We've sunk a lot of capital into this for the longest time. It's not going anywhere. We'd much rather spend our money elsewhere. And their other business ventures have nothing to do with gaming, at least as I can tell, you know, because obviously I can only go off of public front-facing documents. Like, a lot of their stuff, other businesses are like dentists and restaurants, right? They're the two primary other businesses that they have public shareholdings in. And so it's like, what the fuck are they doing in games, like online games? So my God, I wish they would sell Worm. And I hope eventually they will. And I just pray that whoever buys it is somebody who knows what they're doing. God Lord. Dono goal 500k buying Worm online. Maybe they'd split it up to try and sell. Yeah. Because it will get to a point where they will want to just like write it off. Hi Duke, good to see you. Welcome in. What would I want to do and change if I owned Worm? Well, the number one thing that I'd want to do, Duke, is to make sure that any profits that came from Worm were kept within Worm. I think that's the biggest thing, because right now they've kind of decreased the amount of staff that they've got working for the game pretty significantly. To try and manage their overheads as much as possible. And I think if I was to be, you know, if I put on that hat, the CEO hat, and said, okay, what can I do to make this game run better? As somebody who loves it, number one, make sure that the profits go back into the game or reinvested back into the game. Like ultimately, that's like the biggest opportunity, I think. The other thing that I would change is likely an overhaul of how the game itself, like, fuck the website. The website is so dog shit. I would get a new website. I would also actually go back to some of the older incentives they had around working with content creators, because back when I streamed a lot of Worm, there was a whole culture of streaming and creating content for Worm, and they've kind of tried to emulate it a little bit now, but there's just no real drive behind it. And I think that ultimately, if you're able to leverage your own community and incentivize your community that already is passionate about your game and plays your game to make content for your game, then that in of itself becomes a very cost-effective, powerful way to market the game without having to spend a huge amount of money on advertising. And the good thing about it as well is that when you've got organic content creators playing a game and making content for a game, it is much more likely to find the people that are interested in that game in the first place, which is really, really important for a really niche game. So focusing on that and making that a priority would be one of the other big things that I'd likely do. A 100%, Tigger. Yeah, 100%. They bought it to make money and they aren't interested in the game. 100%. I agree. Yeah, 100%, Scott Vulcan. I mean, the fact that we don't have a proper community manager is kind of insane to me. It's kind of insane. An MMO needs a community manager. You need somebody who's a catalyst between the developers and the player base, somebody who's willing to be the figurehead and the spokesperson, somebody to act as a shield to the developers when they need it, somebody to be an advocate for the community when they need it to the developers. You can't have an online community without somebody managing the community specifically. So yeah, it's a thing. But ultimately, like, if I did buy Worm, it would be with the full acknowledgement that there probably isn't going to be much more than 10 years life left in the game. Like, genuinely, if Worm makes to, like, it just celebrated its 20th anniversary since going into 1.0 this month. If it makes it to a 30th anniversary, that'll be a huge achievement. If it makes it to another 20th anniversary, that will be genuinely insane. It's not getting any younger. The game's not getting any younger. The more time goes on, the less likely people are going to be to play it, I think. So ultimately, it wouldn't be a long-term money-making venture. It would be a passion project. It would be something that, you know, you're just having sitting there. Like, hypothetically, if I was put that in my boots, I don't think being the quote-unquote CEO of Worm Online would be a full-time job. I would still just be making content myself. I would still want this to be my full-time day job. Or have another more traditional day job, who knows. But ultimately, like, it would be a passion project. I mean, I've been playing this game more than half my life, so I care about it a lot. All right, fabrication is done. Huge, huge. Okay, let's do bionic replacements next. Getting bionics unlocked is a big upgrade. Feels very much like the company I work for. They're clearly only shareholder driven, and in 3 years they've already made low morale non-existent, and people are just looking to leave because they don't understand the industry we're in. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not an uncommon trait, right? That's fair, Grad. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh yeah, I'm definitely qualified to do this. I don't really know shit about game development specifically. But Worm doesn't have a shortage of people that want to code. Like, it has a handful of paid coders that make new content for the game, that do bug patches and fixes and that kind of things. It also has a big volunteer base. It has a big volunteer base of both developers, artists, and staff that contribute to the game as well. And ultimately, it doesn't need more passionate people to know how to code better. What it needs is somebody who knows the game, knows the overall industry, like knows how to work with, work with content creators, who knows how to manage and run a business. And I have those qualifications. I've done it. I've been there. I've done it. I've owned multiple businesses. I've helped advise and freelance and consulted with many businesses over the years. I could do it. I could do it. But it ain't gonna happen. There you go. Scarred Vulcan's one of such volunteers in the chat there. Fair, Arjun. No worries, Amateur S. Take care. Thanks for hanging out with us. Chat, say goodbye to Amateur S. We'll catch you next time. Stop emailing us. Bless. Speaking of one of the businesses that I am actually an owner of right now, segue, by the way. So I am a co-owner of a business called Sky Nation Publishing. We're an independent Australian publishing house, and we publish books, traditional, physical, real-life books. We also publish ebooks, but if you're like me, you like the real deal. Something physical, real, that you can hold in your hands, and that some company with a license isn't going to strip away from you once they've said, no more. You haven't paid our subscription service. You lose access to this. Nobody's going to take this away from you unless your house gets robbed. That's not my problem. That's your problem. This is our upcoming novel, Stars Apart. It is our first ever sci-fi novel. We have traditionally published primarily fantasy or kind of fantasy adjacent titles. And this is our very first sci-fi debut novel from Nathan Greaves, and it is going to be available for pre-order on the 29th of this month. So stay tuned for more updates about Stars Apart. Coming soon. There you go. Boom. How was that for a segue? How's that for a segue? Can't wait to order this book. Let's go, Paigey. It's so beautiful. It's such a pretty book. Can I have a link to the publisher site? I may need this when I pull my finger out and finish writing. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's a link just above you in the chat. You can do !SNP And if you are a writer yourself, we are open to submissions. Sometimes we are closed for submissions. Periodically, if we have a high period of submissions and we don't have time to accept more. But we do generally hold submissions open for as long as possible. And yeah. Thanks, Corvinus. What's the blurb for the book? All right. Glad you asked. Glad you asked. Good opportunity for me to read it here. Okay. The crew of the Iron Viper are on the run. In the seedy underworld of the 7 civilized systems, connections are currency and secrets are a resource. But sometimes connections come with a cost, and the secrets aren't worth the price of keeping them. It's a lesson the crew of the Iron Viper, framed for a crime they didn't commit and on the run from enemies they didn't even know they had, are now learning the hard way. Pursued by both authorities and criminals alike, the crew, a captain torn between a regret and redemption, a former soldier fleeing from his failures, a shipmate with a story hidden even from herself, and a hitchhiker who sells secrets for a living, find themselves on the fringes of a vast conspiracy as they struggle to clear their names and uncover the truth behind the brewing conflicts. But secrets don't surrender without a fight, and winning one battle could risk starting a war. There you go. Stars apart, chat. 29th of June. And we'll be sending out those bad boys next month. Well, never mind. The good news is, one thing that we are very confident about at Sky Nation Publishing is our books, the quality of our books. And we also believe that you should pay for the things that you think that you'll enjoy. And to that end, we do have available for just about all of our books the first chapter to read for free. So if you're on the fence about picking up any of our titles, read the first chapter. See if you like it. And if you do, buy it. When does book 2 come out? Oh god. I hope we get to that point. When does Ren's next book come out? 2020. Thanks, Guard Vulcan. Yeah, we have global fulfillment. We can ship just about anywhere around the world. We have EU, US, and Australian-based distribution as well, to try and cut down on mailing costs for most people. Unfortunately, for those of you who live outside of those areas, it gets a little pricey, but we're doing our best. Can I read us the last page for balance? Sure. Absolutely. Me. That's the last word on the last page of the book. Hello, little puppy. Do you want to come say hello? You want to tell them all to go and buy Stars Apart when it comes out on the 20... Well, when the pre-orders come out on the 29th? God, your tongue just went right up my nose there. That was very uncomfortable. Ooh. Mwah. Oh, hello. You're so cute. You're so cute, you little worm. Sounds more like a serious take on the Firefly Galaxy Outlaws kind of series, or stories. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I'm familiar with Galaxy Outlaws. I am familiar with Firefly. I think there is probably some kind of like Firefly-esque kind of like character writing. I think you could, like, for me, when I first read it, when I first read the manuscript that we were sent for this from Nathan, the first thing that I thought of was Stellaris, and Stellaris meets The Expanse was kind of the two, like, inspirational overtones that I personally felt most closely resonated to. But, you know, everybody's going to have their own individual takeaways. But yeah, it's kind of in, you know, the kind of, it follows the crew of a spaceship. So yeah. Oh, okay. Gotcha, correct. It's definitely more on the serious side of things. It's not like a comedy. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with that, Rogue. Gotcha. But yes, it's very good. I have read it. It is very good. When I think I've told Nathan this story, so I think he won't mind me saying it again myself. But when we were going through that round of submissions, this was the book that I was just like, oh my god, we have to sign this. And I rarely have really, really strong opinions, because ultimately, like, I'm not a writer. I'm not from the editing team. I do read manuscripts that get sent to us, but it's usually just for my own curiosity. I rarely kind of like put myself as a, like, I put myself in there to say, we need to sign this book. I leave that up to Renee and our other editors, because they are the kind of the creative geniuses that are more familiar with, like, what good writing looks like and how much work editing a particular writing style is going to take and things like that. But this was a book that I read and I immediately said to Renee, we need to sign this. And she was like, what, really? I was like, yes. And I think she read the first couple of chapters and immediately sent me a message back, and I was like, okay, I get it. She was like, I get it. So I feel very strongly about this book. I believed in this book since the very start, so I'm excited. And ultimately, like, the entire publishing process takes a year plus, from like the first initial manuscript to going through all of the different revisions and edits that need to happen, going through artist proofs and, you know, creating marketing material and things like that. There's a lot that goes into it, right? And so it's been a long road to get here. Every single book that we publish, it's a long time. And we often have multiple books on the go at the same time, right? Because we've got overlapping time frames, so we can try and do multiple releases a year. And man, it's just so satisfying being at the end of what has been such a long journey with this one. Yeah, that's fair, correct. Yeah. Audiobooks is something that we are consistently asked about. It is one of the -- most requested things that we do get asked for is an audiobook version. The biggest issue is that producing an audiobook, or producing a good quality audiobook, is quite time consuming and fairly expensive. Ultimately, both Renee and myself, Renee Sky, who you've heard me referencing, she's a good friend of mine. She's the founder of Sky Nation Publishing. She's the primary owner of the company as well. She's also a content creator herself. Mods, if you want to give a shout out to Renee, if people want to go check her out. She's also an author too. That was how Sky Nation Publishing originally started. She was an author who was very unhappy with the traditional publishing model, and thought that she could do better. And that's how Sky Nation happened originally. But I forgot my original point. I'm rambling now. Oh yeah, audiobooks. Yes, right. Yeah. Ultimately, Renee or I both have professional recording setups. We could go through and record an audiobook. It would take a long time to read out vocally an entire book. It's a very big time investment. But the bigger time investment and the much more expensive time investment that we don't have the capacity to do is sound engineering. Getting a professional to go through the recordings, edit them together, do all of the audio refinement and tweaking that needs to happen to make it be a professional quality polished audio file is pretty expensive, and is unfortunately beyond what we have capability to do at the moment, but it is something that we would like to do long term. Yeah. Good night, Witch. Have a good sleep. Chat, say good night to Witch. Pagey. Oh dear. But yeah, we would like to. We would like to. We have done, and the thing is, right, is we have done an audiobook production, or actually no, it's not an audiobook, it's an audio dramatization of Her Crown of Fire, which is one of Renee's books. We actually did it. And so we, well, when I say we, I actually, this was before I was specifically working with Sky Nation Publishing. They went through the process of making this audio dramatization. They got in loads of really talented voice actors for it. And even with all of the voice actors that they paid throughout the book, the most expensive part of it was the logistical stuff. It was... We're not doing it again anytime soon. Oh dear. How many hours are a typical audiobook? I don't know. I actually don't know off the top of my head. Chat, does anybody have an answer to that? It's like 10 hours, or no? Bring back radio plays of books, but on Twitch. That would actually be kind of fun. I have seen some people do that. Exactly. Yeah. We have first-hand experience to know how much this sort of endeavor tends to cost. I've listened to some short ones and they were 8 hours. Okay. Yeah. 10 hours. 10 hours is what my initial thought was. But I don't know if that's average or just the ones that I look at, because I haven't listened to a lot of audiobooks myself. If I'm going to read a book, I tend to prefer to have like a real physical copy and sit down and read it in front of me. Some that I listen to are 15 or 25 hours long, yeah. So, I mean, realistically, like, if we say that it's 15 hours to get the lines, and then you assume that you're going to have missed deliveries and you're going to have, you know, reread certain sections to get the delivery and the inflection right and that kind of thing. And some of the times you might need to do multiple takes on it and then go back and re-record anything that any issues that you haven't picked up on the first pass around. To record a 15-hour piece of content, tentatively it's going to take you around 30 hours for a 15-hour recording. Easily. And if you're not really practiced or well practiced in that, it's going to take you upwards of, 40 hours. And then to have a professional audio engineer go through 30 to 40 plus hours worth of audio, yeah, it adds up pretty quickly. Is that right, Reb? Yeah, I don't blame you. I've seen people read public domain books on Twitch, but that's actually quite nice. A bit niche, but fun. Yeah. And I mean, we have, in certain circumstances, allowed content creators to read our books on stream before. Like recently we gave permission for 2D Curie to read Tales of wait, why is my brain malfunctioning on this? Tales of Ale. Oh my god, why is my brain malfunctioning? Tales of Ale and Chainmail. Thank you. Good lord, Scarred Vulcan. I don't know why my brain was just refusing to say the words. Ale and Chipotle, yeah. So yeah. We do occasionally, and she read out sections of that as a subathon reward during her birthday subathon, which was really nice actually. It was really cool. For sure, correct, yeah. Oh, nice, Tasty. That's cool. Yeah, thanks for sharing. Would SMP publish D&D content? No, I don't think so. I mean, I can ask. I don't think so, though. Do I not use comm stations, or is it situational? We will use comm stations, but right now we are currently very, very resource poor. And we are trying to get some components so that we can make a fabrication bench so we can make more components. We genuinely are too poor to to get the remaining to build a comms console. I kind of wish we did have the spare, because we might be able to purchase some components, which would help make my life easier. But I'm also not wanting to go out and dig into these things here, because we're imminently expecting 2x2 size raids to be happening anytime now. That are just not happening, and I don't know why. So I'm a bit nervous about that. Oh, good. We've got some more drug paraphernalia. Oh, good. Wait, did we get a... Oh, we got a heal root harvest. Oh my god, that's huge. We have so much heal root now. Oh, that's wonderful news. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. 23 hours for a J. Abercrombie audiobook. Yeah, anyway, thanks for indulging and asking questions about Sky Nation Publishing, chat. I appreciate people taking an interest, and I'm really looking forward to seeing people's responses to enjoying Stars Apart, because like I said, I really enjoy it. I think it's a great book. Did I get all the organs transplanted? No. We are missing a lung and a kidney, but we are slowly working on converting old mate here. It's going to eventually happen. I should be using my word of trust, though. I was sticking my finger in here and whirling it around for like a solid 10 minutes. Okay. Thanks, Thanks, Jones. We did, Shane. Yeah. Our next task is to get 12 muffalos, but we haven't seen muffalos appear on the map recently. We've had bison show up, but no muffalos at the moment.
Never be a selfish lover. You should always aim to be... Sorry, I forgot what I was saying.
Thanks, Grandpappy. How do we arrive at a price for a copy? Like, a price for our books? So this is my wheelhouse. So there is 3 co-owners of Sky Nation Publishing. There's Renee, who's our co-founder, or our founder, I should say. Sorry. And she is kind of the brains child. She's kind of the creative engine that keeps everything going. It's her baby, and she's kind of the primary owner, the driving force behind it. She handles a lot of the editing and creative decisions. She also does a lot of work with the website too. Then we have Ash, and Ash is our he handles a lot of our bookkeeping and accounting stuff. He's an accountant by trade, and so he does all of that stuff. He handles a lot of working out how much we actually earn off of each book, which when you're dealing with multiple different sales platforms is not actually as easy as you might think. So he handles a lot of the raw data. And then when it comes down to actually deciding prices and things, a lot of it is involved with discussions with Ash. We look at survey data. We send out a annual survey to our readership to look at what people think is good value in the current market for different prices. We're also impacted by the actual underlying costs of our printers and distribution as well. So it does change a bit, and we have had to be pretty reflexive, especially with the US situation changing quite a bit over the last year or so. Uglob is back in the colony. Hooray. Welcome back, Uglob. It's been, but yeah, we basically look at a whole bunch of different factors. We look at costs. We look at price sensitivity. We look at what it is costing us to send to our primary markets in terms of postage. Yeah. Yeah. We also give our authors above market contracts as well, so they get a good amount from every sale in terms of the actual profits. Hello, good to see you. Welcome in. This is the Bloody Drongo book hotline.
Hi Drongo.
Hello.
This is Eric from Tall Tales.
Oh, hi Eric.
Thanks for taking time to talk to me. If the dog with 9 tails tells tales of tales, then if foxes tell tales of tales with tails, whose tail tells the truest tale? The dog's tales of tales, or the fox's tales of tales? Take your time. Chat's watching, and so is Clint.
The dog's tales of tales. Obviously, Fox is a deceitful little fox, and dogs are the most perfect thing that have ever been created. Thanks for asking. Duh. Waste of my time. No, you're fine, never mind. You're all good. Brother, should you be here? It feels like you should not be here. Yo, what's up, Spud? Good to see you. Welcome. Spud! Oh my god, Spud, did you see my Furby cosplay? I remember you saying that you wanted to see it when I mentioned that I was imminently about to show it off, but I told you that I couldn't show it until after until after it had been debuted on stream. Spud is a fellow Furby pervert, so. Oh my god, wait, no, don't keep aggroing. De-aggro! De-aggro! Oh fuck me, they're not de-aggroing. Bro, what are you fucking doing? No way. No way they're not de-aggroing. Oh, this is so cooked. Where's my thrombo horn? Holy shit, dude, they're here. They're here, it's happening. I don't want them to be here. Where's my EMP grenades? Okay. Oh, wait, are they de-aggroing? Oh! Oh! Okay, wait, no, go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Holy heart attack, Batman. That was... Well, it's not... The danger's not over yet. If one of them runs onto this trap here and takes damage, we're in big trouble. The trouble... We're not... I think we're just getting back. Whoo! Okay, alright, we're fine. Everything's fine. As I knew it would be, chat. What was anybody worried about? Please. Everything is A-okay. Jesus. This book talk is a stark reminder I should finish my magnum opus, T-Sex. It's the tale of Ty, Down on his luck, T-Rex, who is struggling to find his joy in life as he goes through the frying nuggies grind at Dino Dudes. Damn, that sounds compelling as shit, Rab. If you ever need somebody to be the audio narrator for that, hit me up, my guy. Oh dear. Thanks, Tasty. Yeah. Dude, check out this. Okay, here. This is just for you. This is just for you, Spud. This is just for you, Spud. Hang on, let me find the right button. Oh my god, why is my... Oh yeah, right, I forgot I changed my camera. Hold on. There we go. Alright, I'm ready to react. Ready to react. Here we go. I see you. There you go. That's the Furby cosplay. It's beautiful. What do you mean terrifying? How dare you? I'm happy to beta read this for you. Okay, Curly. Classic Gooner Curly. Back at it again. Upgrade? Okay, Curly. Okay. Thank you, Spud. Thank you. I really did put all of that cardboard and tape together. So good. Ghost-faced beasts. 67 man-hunting swans. 17 hours. Healer mech serum is so good, dude. Healer mech serum is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Hang on. How likely is it that one of these ×2 size raids is going to arrive in that time? 16 days. These tend to happen in the last, like, couple of days. It's probably unlikely. I think we let this go for as long as possible. And then try and get the man-hunting swans to arrive at the same time. Swans will fly over your walls. Oh, fuck. I forgot they can fly. Oh, my God. I forgot. Yeah, it didn't used to be that way. But 1.6 added in flight. That's... Okay. Welcome back, Cynical Panda. Welcome back. Yeah, all birds can fly over walls. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder. I genuinely forgot about that until just now. It doesn't come up as often as you might expect. Maybe time to build some airlocks? Honestly, maybe.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Dr. MacDaddy. Hi, Dr. MacDaddy. Good to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Oh no. Mons is off to slaughter my animals. My poor yaks. And my rat. Wait, are they gonna kill the bird? Surely not, right? I don't think they'll kill the bird, will they? They might. I can't run the risk. Cliche, actually, maybe we get Cynical Panda to do my... Word of productivity, word of trust. Wait, why did I not learn Word of Pain? I did learn Word of Pain. Wait, does it not pop up unless I'm drafted? Oh, it doesn't pop up unless I'm drafted. Okay, I'm gonna use Word of Pain on Mons and try and incapacitate them. Doing good. It's your Friday. Let's go. I hope you've been well. It's been a hot second, but it is lovely to see you as always. A blessed day. Okay, that didn't actually help. that did nothing. Fuck. Okay, well, I tried. Okay, let's just keep a close on it. They might not... Well, no, actually, they are going back. They are going back. All right, Cliche, I'm gonna need you to stun Mons, please. I'm sorry. Oh, Lady Baghdaddy. The non-lethal weapons coming in clutch right now. Sorry, Mons. It had to be done. We can't lose the bird. We need the rewards from all of this. Hooray! Kazak has got an inspired creativity. Oh, we have hospital. Oh, dude, I can't afford hospital beds now. Oh, it's 5 components. I only have 6 components. I need 12. But I'm gonna get some here. Oh, I could trade, maybe. I do need a hospital bed. I think it's worth using up our components right now to get a good quality hospital bed. Kazak, get to work. That is true, Tasty. That's a very good point. We did used to light that colonist on fire specifically. God Lord. How are our Europeans in chat handling the heat right now? Are you surviving? You hanging in there, guys? I smell and feel like a fricandel. Oh. Oh no. 21 Celsius? Actually, that sounds divine. I have, Rab, indeed. Oh no, Iron Titchy. That's rough. That is rough. There we go. You know what? It's not the best, but an excellent quality hospital bed is not terrible. For those clutch moments, we'll be glad that we have it. No, Bubble. Wait, so Bubble is another Dutchie? My God, we have so many Dutch viewers. It's actually insane to me. I don't know what it is. Twitch just feels like a Dutch magnet sometimes. Smart, correct. Oh, you're a Swede living in the Netherlands. Okay, well, fair enough then. Poor Spud. Did I see you say it's 30 degrees there today? That is rough. 30 degrees in the UK is not great. It's not great. $37 outside. That's sounding downright Australian of you, Iron Titchy. God, that's rough. The Dutch will win the World Cup this year. That is so optimistic, Anis. I mean, I think I already have said that the Dutch are kind of like my dark horse for the World Cup, but I don't know. They haven't convinced me yet. Going into it, I was like, yeah, they could be a dark horse, but they haven't convinced me with the way they've been playing in the last few games. I feel less good about that prediction, but who knows? We're a statistical anomaly. I'm just waiting for all of the Dutch people in chat now to show off their signature pessimism. You're like, no, Drongo, you're wrong. Smart Eye. No, Cynical Panda, this is not the time. This is not the time. How? 16 hours left. Okay, we've got to keep an eye on this, chat. We can't let this this one expire. We need this. I want that healer mech serum. That is true. They did. But good idea, Spud. Good idea. Get out and use some AC elsewhere. It's get a cold drink. Drink lots of water. Yeah, what's up, Angry German? Oida. V gets. Only 4% Dutch. Well, that's 100% awesome, Jackie. That's all we need. Okay, we're waiting. We're waiting for as long as we possibly can. Oh, are they actually ion tissue? No way. Yeah, I swear by our portable ACs, because like here in Australia where we are, air conditioning is not a standard thing to have in rental properties. So in the heat of summer, like the height of summer, like 40 degrees Celsius, it gets pretty cooking. And our house is like western facing as well, so in the afternoon in particular, the house heats up a lot. So yeah, we bought a couple of portable air cons a few years back, and they've done us really well. Oh yeah, Anis, yeah, we've had a few really fun upsets. Some really fun results. APH, they might come over the walls. They might come over the walls. I'm going to hope that they don't. But they may do. If they do, unfortunate for us. But when we accept this, we're going to try and make sure that everybody's inside, so there's no chance for them to aggro on us, which might mean that they aggro on somebody on the mechs instead of us. That's my hope here. Manhunters usually ignore mechs. They might not aggro directly towards them, but if the mechs, if they spawn in this area, they will fight them. If they spawn over here, they won't aggro over there though. So we'll see how it works out for us. We're taking a big gamble here, one way or the other. Alright. Healer mech serum. Accept. Here we go. Oh, right. Wait, there's 17 hours. Sorry, it's not now. It doesn't happen immediately. Okay, never mind. Alright, I've just got to be vigilant and make sure that we're all inside in 17 hours. Duh. But that does mean that there's now more time for the other raid to spawn. If we get lucky, they'll all happen at the same time. That would be ideal. Okay, Cynical Panda's had insane ramblings. That is really poorly timed on our half. This can only go horribly wrong. There is potential for this to go horribly wrong, but there is also potential for this to go really, really well for us. Like, we've got a good setup to deal with Manhunters. Cheating Death and Spoofy are beginning a marriage ceremony. Oh my god, chat, it's happening. Spoofy's getting married against all odds. Wait, why is Sky not attending the marriage ceremony? Hooray! Dude, that's a welcome mood buff before we get into what is going to be a rough little period of in our colony. A celebration of violence opportunity. Hooray. Lovely. These are loudspeakers, not laundry, not washing machines. That's actually really funny though. God damn it! Now I can't not see them as washing machines. Now I'm upset. 15 hours. Okay. All right. Well, it looks like almost everybody's going to be asleep during the event. Or inside, at least. Okay, tab tip, come inside, please. Alright, let's not allow anybody out of here right now. Oh, Sky, can you, yeah, nobody leaves. Not right now. Oh, Mons, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, tending to the bird. That blood rot. Okay, hang on. Yeah, no, we can't afford to go do that now. Get back inside. Actually, Mons, get you, yeah, let's get you inside the hospital. Okay, here come the man-hunting swans, and they have spawned in the worst possible place for them to fight the mechanoids. Womp womp. So let's just see what their behavior's like. Okay, they are just vibing right now. They are just vibing. So, you know what? I should have taken the EMP grenades off. That's my mistake. Right, let's get Pocket Monster up here. Ezra, Camp, let's get you here. Red Talon, let's get you here. Kazak, let's get you here. Guys, a bit of a mess in here, huh? Do we have... Oh my god, we really do not have a lot of ranged in here. All of my ranged are out there. Okay. Right, let's draft these two and get them to come over to here. Okay, Cheating Death, you go here. Ooh. No. Okay, you go there. Alright, the swans are doing swan-related things. Ooh, are they not flying directly over the walls? Interesting development. Okay. Okay, let's send Abraxas and Spoofy over to here. They're swanning about. Right, let's leave this door open here. I'm kind of curious to see how this plays out. Let's send Bubble over here as well. Okay, so it looks like even though they could fly over the walls, they're opting to go around. Which is very interesting, actually. Oh! Wait, these ones are going for the mechs. Oh, that's kind of spicy. Could we manipulate this? Maybe we could. Hold on now. Hold the phone now. We close the door now. What does that mean for the other swans? Okay, some of them are coming into the base. So some of the swans have made it over there. That's okay. Right. Okay, I think we just commit to the fight. I think we don't want to waste too much time on this. Cynical Panda, let's use Word of Protection on Pocket Master there. We may need to uninstall one of these beds here. Can you uninstall that bed? Thank you. There we go. All right, now we can fit. Now we can actually fit everybody in here. Good, good, good. Okay, right. The rest, some of the rest of the swans are here are coming for us. Let's see if we can't make it over to here and grab our other guns quickly. Oh shit. Wow, okay, Spoofy immediately got caught. Oh, the agony pulse and the psychic suppression is making them really slow. Ooh, boy. Okay, that's bad for Spoofy. Bad news bears for Spoofy, unfortunately. Okay, we might need... Oh my god, bro, they're so quick. Okay, Abraxas, I need you to back up and get away from that door. Okay, Spoofy, I need you to get to here. We need to use these traps to our advantage. Okay, is there a melee weapon in here that we can grab for Abraxas? I don't see one. Oh my god, Spoofy is... Oh my god! Whoa! Dude, how the... Spoofy has plate armor on. How in the shit is Spoofy... Oh my god, Spoofy's gonna die. Spoofy is actually gonna die. That's insane. That is insane. Oh my god. At least Abraxas managed to survive. Okay, self-tend here. Oh, the rot stench is gonna be bad for us, man. That's gonna be real bad. Shit. Okay. If this run ends because of swans, yeah, that would be my luck, wouldn't it? Okay, the door is now gone. We have no option but to fight our way out of this. Okay, and the walls are starting to collapse. Good stuff. Good news. There's still quite a lot of swans left as well. Fuck. Okay, we are dispatching them pretty quickly here. That's a nice little batch of the swans gone there. Oh shit, Spoofy. Oh yeah, hang on, Spoofy's inside. 2 hours. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do I can't stop. Break the wall. That is the smart play here. You're right. Red Talon is our best doctor. Let's deconstruct that wall. We also then need to use Word of Productivity on Red Talon to make sure they can doctor faster. Deconstruct. Go. Okay. Prioritize tending to Spoofy. 2 hours. Oh my god. This is going to be really close. We've got a lot of injuries here to clean. Is there therapy in this world? Oh my god. Watching your own mother bleed out in front of you. Diabolical. Right. Let's... Yeah, there's not that many swans left. We need to get aggressive and we need to get out of this rot stench. Okay, move up to here. We're going to reinforce. Up to here. We're going to send you guys to be the rear guard. Let's move. Go over here. Okay, we're starting to get lung rot. We're getting out of here just in time. Oh god. Okay, all right. Maybe not just in time. Maybe ever so slightly too slow. It's still at 2 hours on Red Talon. Oh my god. Okay, right. Let's keep moving. Where else can we go that there's not swans, man? Over here. Over here. Let's go to here. The corpse stench is pretty overwhelming. Okay, how are we looking? Still 2 hours. Oh my god, dude. It's a close thing. It's a close thing. Right. You know what? We have created enough space now that we can do a sleeping spot here for healing. Then we can set up a stockpile zone here for critical priority Glitterworld medicine. Clear all Glitterworld medicine. Okay. Right. We're going to open up that. Mons, you're going to draft there. I don't want you to come outside. We have 1 Glitterworld medicine. I'm going to haul said Glitterworld medicine over here with Sky. I think we've got the space. There's still a couple of men hunting swans around. There's a couple around here. We need to be careful. Alright, so we're not giving up any tending time here with the crew. Okay, bring it in there. Okay, we wait for this. Oh, shit. One of the swan... Oh, my God. Did you see that? That swan just tried to attack our red talon. Okay, right. Spoofy. Health. Glitterworld medicine. Red talon. Rescue Spoofy. Not in there. Rescue Spoofy. Grab the Glitterworld. Okay, the Glitterworld might give us the edge, because this will tend multiple wounds in one go. This might give us the edge to keep us in this. Holy shit. Okay, keep tending. Keep tending. Alright, Spoofy, go back to that. There we go. Actually, we can set everybody to herbal now. We have a lot of herbal medicine. We can use that. The rest of the swans are coming in now. Is that all of them? That is all of them. Oh my god, dude. Okay. That was brutal. Holy shit, man. Absolutely brutal raid. God Lord. Zilla, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's your stream? Chat, if you don't know Zilla, they're lovely. I got to meet them for the first time at TwitchCon. They were very nice. Highly recommend you go and check them out. It's good to see you. How was your stream? How was Final Fantasy? We're playing Rimworld. I'm Drongo. Things are not going well right now, but it's good to have you. Good to have you. All right. Let's suspend this. I need to allow storage of corpses outside of here. So let's expand our allowed zone to here so we can move these corpses out of our bedroom. We need to do this ASAP because otherwise the long rot's going to get us. Hi there, Princess Kitty. Good to see you. Hi, Hadrian. Welcome in. How are you today? Our barracks is an absolute mess. No question about it. How's Spoofy doing? Okay, Spoofy's doing good enough that we can move Spoofy to an actual hospital bed now. Okay, Mons, you can be let out. Rescue Spoofy. Get him out of there. Cynical Panda, can you haul that swan out of our dining room, please? Need to build that back up again. Okay, cheating death. I know you want to... help out here by disposing of some swans for us, but I need you to focus up here at the moment. Some of the swans are edible. Some of the swans are edible. Most of them are immediately rotting, but some of them aren't. Cliché's gotten lung rot. Jesus. Oh, it's bad, man. It's bad. Right, these guys will never do hauling either. That's so annoying. Okay, Cheating Death is doing hauling. Cynical Panda's doing hauling. Tab Tip is milking a yak. Okay, Tab Tip. I need you to haul these swans out of here, please, buddy. I'm begging you. Mons, I'm going to get you to do some hauling as well. Red Talon's doing some tending, which I need to do. Once we've tended to our main oh my god, dude, the long rot is everywhere. Make some sleeping spot in a clear area. Clear the long rot. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I think we can clear it. I think we can clear it. Maybe? I don't know. Any new achievements today? We've gotten one achievement today. We're up to 40 now. We're up to 40. We're doing okay. Okay, Uglob, I need you to... Okay, hold that one, hold that one, hold that one. There we go. Oh my god, Cynical Panda. It didn't overtake the meditation queue, so they didn't actually start doing it. It's annoying. Fighting where we sleep. Yeah, in hindsight, we probably should have fought the swans not in the barracks. Valuable lesson learnt there. We should have definitely fought them elsewhere. But what can you do? What can you do? Right, Pocket Monster, I need you helping with clearing these swans, please. It is, Hadrian. 6-7 dead swans, to be precise. Hi, Carson. Yeah, there's a few of them. Now, the really big problem here will be is if we get that ×2 size raid now. If that arrives now, while we're still injured and licking our wounds from that last fight, that's going to be a big problem for us. Come on, Red Talon, help us out here. There's not that many left. there's a fair few. Not that many, though. Oh, Cliche, can you help us out here, buddy? Get another one of those hold. Thank you. I'd appreciate it. Oh shit, Abraxas. Dude, I actually forgot about Abraxas. Jesus. They just stood in here doing nothing. Whoops. Smart idea, Karat. Smart idea. Wait. Wait, why is Spoofy at... Oh, is it the psychic suppression? And the agony pulse. Oh, it's impacting our... Oh, and... Wait. Oh, no. Wait, we're not malnutritioned. We've been fed. Okay, hang on. Preach health on Spoofy. We need Spoofy to heal as quickly as possible. I need Spoofy back up and fighting fit as soon as possible. I don't have a psychic ball helmet, no.
More increasingly focused on the online spaces and connecting each other from across the world, you could all benefit from doing more with your local community, whether it's being involved in charities, community action groups, or any other number of sporting activities held locally to you. If you can contribute to that local group, you will find yourself much happier and more content. Unless you live in a small town, in which case you'll just be sucked into the rumor mill and it'll be hell on earth.
Thanks, Grandpappy. Thanks, Grandpappy. I appreciate that. Grandpappy with the shiners today, dude. Gee whiz. Hi, Katiz. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, we're very nearly clear of the... Okay, that's the last of the really high priority rotting corpses that needed to be dealt with. Okay, Cliche, this seems like a really bad spot to have lunch, dude. Oh, Red Talon got long rot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, let's set that bed back up. That way nobody's having to go without a bed tonight. Jeez. What a mess, dude. What a mess. Sorry to push you, Red Talon, but I'd like to get this up and running. How are the achievements going? They're going, Marguerite. We haven't done the fire quest, but that's because we did actually manage to successfully get ourselves another person in our religion that could convert people. So we've been focusing on trying to convert people to our religion and also research. Okay, alright, Bubbles cleaning up. Good stuff. Okay, wow. What an arduous journey that was, chat. I think we might have just squeaked out the bare minimum to get through that, okay? And we got a healer mech serum as a result. So, that feels good. That feels good to have that in our back pocket for when we need it. Yeah, Mons has been enjoying the benefits of being an actual citizen of our society. Just ignore the fact that they've just had the snot beaten out of them with our stun baton. That's neither here nor there. Yeah, at least Spoofy's alive. And her consciousness is improving now, which is good news. The preach health is helping a lot. Okay, Sky, please. Oh god, I'm a little bit nervous about where Sky is right now. I wish they would come back inside the perimeter. Spoofy's no longer incapable of walking. Wonderful news. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. It is Spoofy's honeymoon. What a delight. What a delight for Spoofy then. Gee whiz. Okay, how long? How long until this 10 days? Twelve days, 23 days. We probably have about 5 days to get ourselves back on our feet here, I'd say, as a guess. Which... No! Daiquiri died! I thought we were on top of it. I thought we were on top of the blood rot treatment. Well, do we still get the ×2 size raids? I hope not, right? Because we're not going to get any reward now. Yeah, we do. I think so. Oh, good. Oh, good. That's... Yikes. And now we have 4 less expendable fighters to fight it with as well. Oh boy, okay, well, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Not a fan of that. Yeah, no worries, Corette. Thanks for hanging out with us this evening, and I hope you're able to stay as cool as possible. Thanks for hanging out with us. Chat, say goodbye to Corette. Sheesh Louise. Okay, we need to clean up this kitchen, dude. It is filthy. Okay, the barracks is getting cleaned up as well. Thank goodness for that. Right, we can deconstruct these wooden beds. They can go now. Don't need those anymore. Everybody's on the... Yeah, everybody's on herbal medicine. What's Spoofy up to? Spoofy's vibing. She vibing, dude. Shooting frenzy for cliche. Okay, good news. Nice. Cynical Panda has gained a level, which we can now put into Word of Healing. Word of Healing, big pickup. Right, let's immediately use that and use that on Spoofy. I'll speed up the healing process. Have we opened that question up to chat? Oh, no, I don't think we have. I'm sure if there's any Worm and Lion players out there, there's no shortage of answers of what they would do if they were in charge. That's for sure. We are very close to... Oh, actually, no, we do have our 410 yayo. Okay, awesome. That means we can stop growing copious amounts of Psychoid. Hallelujah. What should we grow instead? Anima tree, sapling, coke tree, devil strand. Maybe devil strand? Maybe devil strand along the edge of the coast here might be the way to go. And then this one can be some more corn as well. Exactly, Scarred Vulcan, yeah. Yeah. You know what, Valk? You're right. But we've also got Devil Strand growing over here, so we're also splitting the party a little bit. It should do TXW, yeah. I mean, Randy's always a little bit of an unknown factor, but theoretically, yes. There is enough period of time between flood events for the Devil Strand to become harvestable. Okay, how's Spoofy looking? Spoofy's looking a lot healthier. A lot of wounds, but overall, not too shabby. Yep, we're not putting all of our eggs in one basket, that's for sure. I'm very glad that the food situation is looking okay, though. Alright, chat. I can't stream past 1 AM again. I think I'm going to call it here. I'm going to call it a day. The ×2 size raids that are bearing down on us. That's a problem for future Drongo.